The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking... Ew. Alright, redo. That immediately flubbed the line. Alright. Sorry, everybody. 1 second. The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2E system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. The campaign is currently being streamed on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Abra. About 100 years ago... Oh, hold up. That's way too loud. Sorry. The audio was better a second ago. We had it. I apologize. Let me get started again. I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry, chat. Alright. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and new opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage at sea, fighting through heavy storms, they found new land. This land is strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure that they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Abby, the creator of this campaign and its GM. We have wonderful assistants, Amy, Connie, Lola, Senna, Mont, Hoodie, Afra, some of which are in call with us, some of which are not able to join us, but they all help make this campaign as wonderful, as colorful as it is, and it's thanks to them it is what it is. We also have our wonderful players, the Fighter, Artomis, the Lucario, played by Artomis, the Barbarian, Volna the Tinkaton, played by Mizu, Magus, Toby the Snowshrew, played by Side Effect, the Gunslinger, Saphira, the Venipede, played by Sass Creations, the Kineticist, Professor Ignatius Crust, the Macargo, played by Kane Moogle, and the Summoner, Ember the Typhlosion, played by Ferris Ignis. We join our intrepid group as they get ready to depart from the Jewel of the West, an old seafaring vessel on its last voyage. It was sent here to these new lands. An older gentleman, the Professor, is currently writing a letter to his wife. Oh, wait, they can't... Sorry, 1 second. They can't hear you. Run it back. Sorry about that. I hit the button, but it didn't actually happen. I apologize. Let us return to the beginning.
Okay, am I able to be heard now?
I believe so, yes. I'm sorry, there's a lot of buttons I'm trying to press all at once, and this is the first actual hot run. I apologize.
Hey, it's all good. Alright, from the top again. My dearest Seti, since our last correspondence upon our reaching the Wind Continent, Topta and myself, joined by Volna, the Tinkaton blacksmith I mentioned in my last letter, took a night to prepare in Nova Town before leaving out in the morning. While discussing the journey over breakfast, we were joined by an excitable Venipede named Saphira, who had overheard our planning and expressed interest in joining the voyage. We set out for the docks, where we met Artomis, a local Lucario and guild member. After boarding the Jewel of the West, the Caracosta captain, Saffron, assigned a Poniard crew member named Ricky to show us about the ship and let us know the rules for our voyage. After showing us the hold below decks and telling us not to touch the supplies stored there, he went back above deck. Suddenly, Artomis and Saphira noticed that someone was hidden in the storage room. It was a unique-looking Typhlosion, who said their name was Ember. A Gumi named Jane, who was also in the storeroom with us afterwards, asked us to help her retrieve a mop that had been taken by one of her fellow crewmates, Ricky, who in turn asked us to get a storage room key from William, the bosun aboard the ship, who in turn asked us to help him get access to the captain's ledger to compare with his own. Now, some of the events after this were told to me secondhand by Saphira, but while the captain came below decks to collect her dinner, Artemis asked Ember for assistance with the lock, and apparently, using his flames, he melted it to allow them to get in. While this was going on, I was below decks speaking with the captain in an attempt to delay her, and after she disregarded my comments, she was successfully distracted by Tobta using his whistle. When she came back down to get her dinner, I did get quite an earful from her about keeping my friends in check, but it did give Volna enough time to make a new lock for the captain's quarters after helping William with the ledger. He gave us the 2 keys in return, and upon returning them to Ricky, he gave the mop to Jane, who gave us each 2 gold coins. Now, afterwards, during our month-long voyage, there were a few interesting things that happened. The captain one day accidentally shot a wingle out of the sky while cleaning her firearm. With Ember's assistance, I was able to provide medical services, and the poor bird was helped. Later on in the voyage, a few of us did indulge in some gambling, some games of vice with the crew aboard the ship. And let me tell you, that Jane, she took us all to the cleaners. Now, there were a few uneventful days afterwards, and then, suddenly, we were attacked by a pirate crew. During the battle, I learned that Saphira, despite her small stature, was fairly handy with a firearm, launching a pirate clear off of the ship with a blast from it. Volna, with their large hammer, did similar, sending another pirate flying away. Tobta, using some magical abilities of his own, imbued electricity into their own fighting ability as well as Artemis, and with the 2 of them, fended off several of the pirates, including the Blastoise captain. Ember, during the combat, seems to be able to conjure a spirit ball of flame of sorts, which helped us learn of the location of the captain aboard the ship. After the entire kerfuffle was done, and we boarded the other vessel to deal with the captain over there, the captain threw a knife at Volna. But thankfully, Artemis and Saphira were able to handle that combat swiftly. As thanks for helping with the pirates, Captain Saffron did entrust us with various supplies from the pirate vessel, and actually gave the vessel itself to William. Now, my dear, as I finish writing this letter to you, we are coming up upon the continent of steel. I will write to you more as our adventures continue. And please, tell the gemstones the stories I have told you, but perhaps leave out some of the more dangerous or life-threatening parts. And as always, keep me in your heart, as I keep all of you in mine. Until the spinning of this rock returns me to you, I am always thinking of you. Your dearest husband, Iggy. P.S. Topta wishes to pass an inquiry towards his mother. Could you inquire as to if she placed this interesting book within his pack as he was preparing for our expedition? He is not quite certain where it came from. And that's the end of the letter.
As the last of the crew finish tying the ship to the port, we join two Pokemon in conversation with said captain. Artemis and Ember are currently talking to the captain about strategies on how to get Ember off the ship discreetly. The captain looks to the two Pokemon, tilting her head a bit. Ugh. You want to put Ember in one of the boxes and have him shipped to the mayor's office? That might be a way to do it.
Artie will just shrug a little bit, just kind of looking towards Ember. I mean, he kind of made a fort of boxes when we walked in on him, and he said he was fine with tight spaces, so I figured it would be an okay idea.
Ember, how do you feel about this?
I mean, it'll work.
It will.
Hey, I admit it's not the best way, but it's a way.
It will work, yes, but it's not gonna be easy for you. I don't know how well they're gonna handle the boxes there. They
Listen,
might.
this entire trip hasn't exactly been easy for me. What's 10 more minutes of being stuffed inside a box?
Don't worry, once we get to where he is, I'll be able to sense him immediately and just get him out of there. It's no big deal there.
We'll send it to the mayor's office then.
Well, that's even easier then. I gotta go there for business anyway.
Alright. Make sure you take the lot of you with you.
Aight.
The captain will take an empty shipping crate, once used to store the food for the voyage, and fill it with whatever she can really find to act as stuffing, making sure there's enough room for Ember to get inside, as well as putting a couple holes in it, where the not holes in the wood are, just to make sure he can breathe. You gonna be good in there, love?
I've been in worse.
You got any fragile stickers we could throw on this thing?
Well,
Make sure that we at least have the best chance.
What is
You
it?
three are making this so much more complicated than it needs to be.
Get in the box.
Thank you.
She'll get you inside, close it up, and slap it twice. Alright. Audie, you say something when you're outside the box, that way Ember knows whoever's about to open it isn't a threat, alright?
Will do.
Alright. That way Customs doesn't, do something they shouldn't if we can't get it past them.
You have my word.
Alright. From that... Gotta do the music stuff, hold up. This is like a pain in the butt to do. This is also gonna get cut out of the podcast. There we go. As the last of the crew finish tying the ship to port, we see 5 Pokemon who have gathered their things and walk down to the plank below. The Lucario, Tinkaton, Venipede, Macargo, and Snowshrew are leaving the boat in more traditional ways. As they descend down the plank, they see a young Giraffarig, a creature with 2 heads. They are excitedly hopping in place as they telekinetically hold a notepad and pencil. Behind the Giraffarig, the players could see a lighthouse, who's midway in construction, as well as various dock workers slowly moving crates from the ship. Lastly, the Pokemon would see the sister ship getting docked as well. The crews are conversing and moving supplies to the new ship. The Pearl of the East. The Pearl is so new that the paint on the name is actually just getting written down on it. by a plucky Goomy with a paintbrush in her mouth. The creature with two heads speaks. Oi, is this the crew from the grass continent? You're the Lucario, right? You're Thomas. He looks at his notepad. Are the others part of your group too? The Twilight Brigade said they were sending the best. That's the lot of you, right? The mayor's been expecting a bunch of new adventurers. The mayor has a lot of work he needs done once you lot are settled in. My name is Nevin. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Hello, Nevin. Well, they're not exactly with me, but at the same time, we've been grouping together, so, it's up to them if they want to adventure or not, but I'm going to leave it to them.
Hey, I'll be happy to have a room and board, honestly, so, you know what? I'll take it, what I can get for now.
Oh, the mayor's got jobs for days. There's also the others who got jobs too. There's a whole bunch of people at the mayor's office you'll get to meet. I know Tom is the Lucario. Who are you? The one with the hammer.
Hi. Hello, hi. I'm Volna.
Alright. Are you with them too?
Why not?
Okay. Write that down. You see him telekinetically using the pencil on the pad. And, you, little bug girl. What is your name, and, are you with them?
Oh, I'm Saphira, and of course I'm with them!
Alright. Writes it down. You, sir, Macago?
That would be me, yes. Hello, I am Professor Ignatius Crust, and, geologist by trade. I will be accompanying Artemis and the others as well.
Okay. And, you, the snowshrew.
That'd be top. Okay, hold on, just let me just...
You should probably write it down. That I'm not pronouncing that.
As Toby, very quickly is very much used to nobody knowing how to spell his Alolan name, just grabs hold of the pencil and writes it down for them.
As you write things down, you see what appears to be a Weavile and a Sirfetch slowly approach the group, handcuffs in hand. The Weavile calls out to you all. Well, good morning. We're here to arrest you all for trespassing. The Weavile says with a smirk on his face, obviously lying. Nah, I heard y'all caught some pirates at sea. Good work. Gotta keep them waters safe. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised you took their ship so cleanly. Good work, kids. I'd shake your hands, but mine's full with the handcuffs for your new passengers. Name's Jack, by the way, and I'll be your new sheriff. And I hope I don't have to see y'all while I'm on the clock.
Nice to meet you as well, Jack. Hell of an entrance, if I may.
Him and the Sirfetch will walk up the plank. Would any of you guys like to roll perception?
Sure!
Absolutely.
Sure.
100%.
Dearest GM Abby,
Yes.
it is very important to me and my character whether you think that I am within earshot of this to know about this character or not.
Let me roll something to see if your box has already been taken away. There it is. Nope. Your box is about to get carried away, but you can just hear the whispers of it. That's a 12. So, alright. Volna, you rolled a 22. Professor, you rolled a 21. I will say, as you watch the Sirfetch walk up the plank, his walk style is visibly different. Oh, Artie, you can tell that it's a military, like people in the military who've served for a long time have a certain walk to them that's different from the traditional walking style of most. This Sirfetch has seen some action and looks like he's been part of a military at some point.
Artie's just gonna kind of look at him, like, give him a firm nod.
Sir Fetch
Just give him, like, the sign of respect he deserves at that point.
The Sir Fetch will nod back. Just as you do, you can see that he's carrying a visibly larger size of cuffs compared to everyone else. Specifically for the Blastoise captain.
Well, they shouldn't give you much trouble. They weren't much trouble for us, so...
Yep. I'm impressed y'all did what you did, but I'll be seeing you around for sure. Just don't get in the way of my gun.
Most people try not to, I'll have you know.
Good on you. You guys have at least brains.
Yeah, just try to get by day at this point.
By now, he's walked up the plank and is starting to head under the ship, passing by the crew as they take out more and more of the boxes. Let's take you guys to the world map for the town, which I forgot the settings of. Hold up 1 second. Alright, let's turn off the lighting buttons. Sorry, have to fix this real quick so you guys can all see it. There it is! The Peridot world map. Welcome! This is the town of Peridot, or the city of Peridot town. So, you guys are currently down by the docks at the southwest, southwest of the town, facing out over the sea. Nevin will look to you all and smile. Alright, lot. We'll get going. We'll pace through the market district so you guys can, quickly see what's there, and, well, after that, we'll see if we can try to sneak into the town hall before church starts. You guys
Church, you say?
Aye. There's a sermon today for the followers of Arceus.
Okay.
Makes sense. I mean, each town, well, big city at least, has a main religion they go with. So.
Oh, no. This town is a hot pot of all sorts of people. Every day the church has a sermon for followers of different religions.
Oh.
I believe tomorrow is going to be for those who worship Rayquaza.
Interesting.
Aye. Tessa does very good at making sure everybody's religion gets accounted for, even people who have different desires. Let's call them like that. Different religions. She's very kind and accepting.
Yeah, good to know. Overall, I'm not the religious type, but some people are, so
As you
to each their own on that.
Yep. As you slowly begin to make your way north, you see that a lot of buildings here are still under construction. Construction's going on everywhere. The cobble path beneath you, slowly getting paths of travel paved out for more homes to be put in. It seems as if this town is constantly growing and expanding. And eventually you pass through the marketplace. The market is dense, filled with all sorts of various people slowly getting up as the town's starting to come to life with the morning sun. But soon you get over to the western side of the town hall building. You find, as Nevin tries to open the door, no, she's locked them. Alright, well, it's 15 minutes before, I should have expected it. We'll head on over to the front door and go through that way. Alright, so you guys should be at the bottom of the map when we load in. And this is the town hall building. And, Ember, you're inside. Don't worry about that. We'll just drag you inside real quick. Alright. Nevin stands before the town hall and looks on. I have to go and get some things first before I can, head inside. But this is the mayor's office. If you just head in and go all the way to the back doors, that's where the mayor should be. It's a pleasure meeting you all. And hopefully I'll get to see you around more.
Absolutely, friend.
Alright. The giraffe rig will walk off, a joyful glee in his step as you guys slowly get in. And you guys should be able to head inside controlling your tokens. Are you guys able to control your tokens? There they go.
Looks good to me.
Artie's just gonna kind of look to the whole group for a moment and just sigh and just be like, well, sorry for dragging you all into this, I guess.
I mean, the alternative is we start paying for our own, hotel rooms and whatnot. This is much better.
I agree, and this is so fun. More adventure!
Yeah, Cyrus did tell me that pretty much everything on that should be covered by the guild. So, food, board, all that, we should be fine.
We just need to ensure that we pull our own weight to earn.
Yeah,
that.
pretty much, exactly.
Which side did they say the back entrance was on again?
He didn't.
Yeah, I don't think he mentioned.
I guess we'll have to find out.
There was a western entrance and an eastern entrance, but he tried to open the western entrance, but those doors were locked.
Got it.
Alright. So,
Anyway, we should probably go in.
you guys should be able to click on the door and open it yourselves.
Oh, I thought we were at the front entrance still.
Oh, this is the front entrance, but you guys should be able to get through that door. Oh, wait, I had to... it's not
I was
the
gonna say, I
accessible door.
cannot.
Okay, do you see the door? It's simple now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright. And as you file in, you'll find a very familiar box, Artemis.
Artie's just gonna kind of look around real quick, make sure no one else is around. After he sees the room's empty, he's gonna kind of just walk by the fountain. Kind of stand against the box real quick and give it a quick knock. It is a little warm in here, don't you think? And then just kind of walk ahead.
Oh god.
As,
Oh god, it was so hot.
as the box opens up, you see Ember, covered in what appears to be pieces of foam stuck to his fur.
I sure hope that's not flammable for you later.
Yeah, we
I
can...
mean, I could blow them off now, but I think that make a smell.
If it had been flammable, I think there would have been more pressing concerns.
Artie's just gonna help shuffle to make sure the box, looks as it did when they brought it in.
The town hall is quite spacious. In the front lobby is, the familiar box from the Jewel, specifically the box that Ember was in. The Ember hiding box. The box for hiding Ember. The rooms and halls are wide enough here for even the biggest Pokemon to walk around and enter. At the front building lay 2 sets of bathrooms in the lower part of the atrium, as well as rooms on the far west and east sides of the building. The western doors lead to a room called Sheriff's Office and Shield HQ, while the opposite doors on the eastern side lead to the Construction Foreman's office.
I feel like we should go further back in here to find the mayor's office.
Yeah, that might be a good place to start, eh?
Yeah,
I feel like I shouldn't go to the mayor's office, but
I
I
mean,
want to leave.
it's not like they're gonna recognize your face, are they? You're not that wanted, I hope. Toby says, squinting harder than he already is normally.
in any case, it's up to you if you want to be part of the group or not, but we gotta go see the mayor.
To the left of you is a long hallway, with a large sturdy door on the right side labeled Courtroom. As you pass through this hall, there are various Mons that are walking slowly and funneling towards a chamber in the back. All of them moving towards a room labeled the Souls of Gaia Church. There's a board out front indicating today's sermon is for Arceus, and tomorrow's is for Rayquaza.
Huh. That is interesting. I've only been in cities where they only have, one major religion for that city. Having multiple in the same area, that's kind of unheard of.
A little difficult to fit everybody in, but
Oh, I'm sure.
I guess it's better than nothing. My pa,
Ember
in
is going to
fact... Oh, pardon me. You go right ahead.
I was just going to say Ember is going to follow very awkwardly behind everybody. He does not look happy.
Toby stretches as he also catches up and starts talking. My pa used to be this fella healer, Paladin of Reshiram, if I recall correctly. He never really talks about it much, but it's always interesting stuff to hear about legendary Pokemon.
I don't know much about him. I've only heard tales, so just hearing somebody granted power from one, that's just interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't think he really understands how it works either, but he's always strove for truth, and, well, somehow that ended up working out that way.
Gods are weird.
I agree.
They're just people, I guess.
As you break into the second atrium, as you enter the second atrium, you can see the doors in front of you are labeled for the mayor's office. Here, two Mons sit outside, a Clefairy and Geodude, who are in discussion about minerals and rocks that the Geodude is currently holding. To the right side, the far doors, you can see they are labeled as the Library and Keepers of Sense and Wisdom offices.
Huh. They got quite the system going on here. They got a full library, they have a full, like, worshipping place. We passed by a courtroom too, didn't we? I mean, they have everything in this town hall.
Hold up, did you say library?
He did, but now it seems like an inappropriate time.
Yes, of course, sorry.
Yeah, we can check it out later, but...
Toby's ears droop, but yeah.
You nerd later.
The professor is going to go up to the Clefairy and Geodude and just speak with them. Pardon me, are you both waiting to speak with the mayor?
The Geodude will speak up first. Actually, we're waiting for our boss, who's currently in the mayor's office, to get done his meeting with a bunch of adventurers that are supposed to... Are you guys those adventurers? The Clefairy just looks on at you guys. Very, very curious.
Why, yes, I believe that would be us. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Professor Ignatius Crust, geologist by trade.
Gotta go find the Geodude real quick in my giant sheet of NPCs. Hold up. 1 second. We have 90 NPCs. I have to find Geodude in here. This isn't gonna be bad now.
Not bad at all.
The Geodude extends a massive hand at you, clapping with you've extended a rock hand to them, correct?
Yes, I have extended one of my stony hands.
With a massive clap of rock meeting rock, she smiles and pulls you a little close. Name's Bismuth. Nice to meet you. This here is Hugh. They're new to the Geologist Guild. Are you a member?
I was a member of the branch in Noe Town, yes.
I heard about that. Didn't they have that crazy guy who tried to break open somebody like me?
The professor just gives a heavy sigh. The stories were exaggerated. I conversed with rock-type Pokemon and asked them for consent to get...
Toby just face palms. You don't have to tell everyone that, Professor.
Professor Ignatius Crust in the flesh. It is a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is shared. Thank you.
Oh, my boss is going to be pleased as heck to see you. As you are conversing, the doors to the mayor's office open up. A Sunkern poking her head out with a giant smile. Hello! You all must be the new crew from the Jewel. We're so excited to meet you all. Oh, the mayor's talk nonstop about you all, and I'm so excited to meet you all. And I hope you're all having a sunshiny day. Let's get you all inside.
One second, please.
Wow, that energy.
Even I'm a little dizzy.
I think I need to use those. Toby, very much not fond of the loud noise. Still listens, but puts on earplugs to at least deafen a little bit.
You can see the sun currents holding both doors wide open with her vines.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. 1 second. I need to... It's one thing I forgot to do, so while you all file in, this will allow me to do that thing real quick.
What's the time of day right now?
It is still very early morning. There's very little activity kind of going on. The town is just waking up. This is an early morning church service too, so you can kind of tell that everybody's slowly kind of getting themselves up and awake and ready to go.
Alright, thank you.
There they are. Alright. The mayor's office is a simple room with 2 desks. One of this houses the secretary, the sun kern you all have met. And the other appears to have a mountain of paperwork on it. The mayor, a Raboot, is seated at the desk, as a woman, as a Azumarill, and a man, an Arkan, stand to his sides. That left plucky Arkan extends a wing to the group and introduces himself. Ronald Widge! Pleasure to meet you!
Name sounds kind of familiar.
I'm the head of the local geologist guild here.
Ah, a pleasure to meet you. I believe we spoke with Bismuth outside just a moment ago.
Ah, she's excited to meet the Professor Ignatius Crust. It is an honor to be in your company.
Likewise.
So, I'm guessing those rumors aren't true about what happened?
No, those rumors were drastically blown out of proportion. We can speak on that more in depth later.
Alright. Well, I do have to go do some duties after we go through this, meeting here, but we'll find some time to chat. The Azumarill would give a small bow. Aurora Wildfire, it's a pleasure and an honor.
Nice to meet you, Aurora. I am Artemis. I come from the Twilight Brigade to help assist with the town.
The Raboot will boast out. And I'm the mayor, Charles Wildfire. A pleasure to meet you. He will
Nice to meet
also
you as well, Charles.
He will extend his little pawed hand over the desk. Even so far as leaning over the desk itself, knocking some papers down to shake your claw, Saphira?
Claw, stub, take your pick.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. The reason that I've kind of had the call for new blood when it comes to adventures for our town has been a lot of growing pains. So it's wonderful that so many people came out here to these strange new lands to help us out. Thank you all. When we founded this town, we had a peace with the native Pokemon here. And sadly over time, our need to expand has grown past the lines that we drew from that treaty. So we kind of need a way forward. The issue is the local group of wild Pokemon has a new leader who they're not too friendly to conversation. They like contest, we'll call it. And we don't have the resources to appease that need right now, per se. Aurora would give a bit of a nod here. Yes, sadly our communications with the natives in the region have faltered over time, and the majority of them do enjoy battling. Most of the time it's been for sport, but as our need for more farmland and wood has grown, the battles seem more like territory wars, when that's not what we want. We want to find a good path forward where we can live in harmony with them, but also have the room to expand our city. And that's where you lot come in! Your first mission is to go out there, fight that leader, and make her respect you, and that should help her make her respect us.
I guess that's one way to do it.
Ronald will pipe up here as well. It's not just that, but the Geologists Guild will be requesting your services as well. Once that matter is complete, there are strange things in these lands, and well, it's difficult to go out there and study them when the native Pokemon think you want to duke it out, and I'm a bit of a lover, not a fighter.
In other words, there's not going to be any short of work here.
Yes, the mayor will happily say. So we would like to make you all an official he does that. So we would like to make you all an official exploration group. You'll be working under me. You'll get a free house and even a paycheck for a job well done. I have these things as well. And he quickly reaches out a desk and shuffles around a bit before pulling out 6 explorer's badges. Each one of you, this will work like a modified homeward wayfinder. This will allow you to, once per day, teleport back to the town hall. You will also, unlike the homeward wayfinder, be able to take 1 passenger with you if they are willing or apprehended by you all. If you want to look for that item, it should be in the Pathfinder 2e compendium. You should be able to grab that out, modify it, and put it in your inventory. These badges will also not have the light functionality that those have, but I don't believe we'll be in any shortage of light. Aurora will nod to you all as the mayor happily hands them over. Please do not abuse them or misuse them. It will take a day for me to get the paperwork ready. That will give you all time to think of a team name as well. Tomorrow morning, we'd like you all to report here and sign some paperwork before you guys head out to the farmlands. Tonight, we're willing to cover your stay at a tavern known as Joan's Home. Joan's the tavern keeper, and she'll get you to your rooms she'll get you all to your rooms as well as get you food for tonight and tomorrow morning.
All right, really appreciate that. But overall, in the morning, what would you have us do?
Well, just report here as soon as you're all ready to go.
Simple
Aurora will
enough.
continue to say. Yep, just make sure you're ready to head out for a bit of an exploration. We're basically just letting you guys have this day to relax, return to land for a bit, and purchase any supplies that you might have needed that you ran out of on your journey.
Very well then. We will prepare and then head to the tavern and get some rest and see you in the morning.
The mayor will nod. For now, if you have any questions, yeah, please ask away. Aside from that, I would like you all to meet the leaders of the Souls, the Keepers, the Shield, and the Iron Guild. You've seen their offices here. As you walk through here, I'm sure you had to pass by them all. They'll help you as well, and they might have some jobs for you as well. Tessa and Abby, I know, are in the building. Their offices are here. As for Jack and Marcus, if you can't find them while you're out and about, they'll be at the tavern tonight. They're usually there every night. But that should be it. If you guys have any questions, ask away.
I did have one, if you don't mind.
Certainly, Topatha.
As much as I enjoy having, plenty amounts of work and money, some of us did come on personal research purposes. How much free time will we be allowed between work, usually?
We'll give you guys a couple days to kind of relax in town before we send you out again. I don't want to overwork you all. Any more questions?
Not from me.
I got nothing.
Alrighty. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you all. Ronald, you and your crew can head on out if you'd like. And, yeah, we'll be here.
It was very nice meeting you. Thank you very much.
Ronald will walk with you all as he heads over out the door and joins up with his crew, excitedly talking to them. Alright,
You didn't miss anything, Ember.
Don't worry about it. We'll see you later. I'm sure he'll find us before he can find you.
Ember, are you going to slip away from the group for a little bit?
Yeah, you can see in chat.
Remember, podcast.
I just mean out of the mayor's office.
Oh, okay. Making sure. All right. You all stand in the lobby, and as you do, it sounds like the church session is just letting out. The various Pokemon inside slowly funneling their way towards the door, as don't worry about the wave of Pokemon you're all about to... Oh my goodness, no, it just stacked them all. Hold up 1 second. There it goes.
As a quick note, you might want to check your Craig page, because I noticed that I got disconnected, and when I reconnected, a bunch less people are in.
I'm in the Craig page right now, and it has my icon, but I only see Artie's icon.
I see myself in there and everyone else.
Okay, it's strange. As long as Craig knows what's going on, that's what's important.
Yep, I've been keeping an eye on it, and it seems fine.
All
I
right.
think.
With the doors of the church open, it looks as if the session is complete. Would you like to go in?
Toby is curious, if only because of his heritage.
All right.
You guys don't mind if I take a look in there, do you?
Knock yourself out.
You go right ahead. Volna, having currently no interest in religion or legendary Pokemon, is just gonna go sit on a bench.
Okay. Is anyone else walking in with Toby?
Saphira doesn't really seem to care, so she's gonna follow Volna.
I was just gonna make a quick glance around the room to see, like, if there's anything of great interest in a church dedicated to many different legendary Pokemon.
Before the professor enters the church, he's going to look at the notice and see if there is an assigned time for Heatran.
It looks like that the primary pantheons of each Pokemon generation seem to have a day of the week assigned to them. So while it does not have a specific day for it, underneath is a notice saying private sessions are available for those that request. So, unfortunately, Heatran is not really worshipped as much as other more mainstream gods. But Tess is willing to accommodate you. Speaking of which... As you enter the west side of the building, find long rows of pillows, all neatly organized in various shapes and sizes. They all focus towards the center altar, where a Frostlass is currently extinguishing candles with her cold breath. She packs them away at the altar, and once they're all out, she looks to the group as they enter. "Welcome, friends, to the Souls of Gaia," she will state. "I believe you're part of the group the mayor is so fond of. I'm excited to see what you can do for our community." She speaks with a gentle tone, like a soft winter breeze. "Come, sit. Tell me about what you're expecting in Peridot."
So Ember notices the Frostlass and seems very uncomfortable. The mayor made him uncomfortable, and the Frostlass is making him uncomfortable. Do with that information what you will.
All right.
Slight eyebrow raise, but no questioning that. Surely I'm not the only person who had, like, anything to care towards legendaries in this group. Come on.
Artie has a little interest, but, like, not a lot. He's more interested in, like, the legendaries themselves than, like, the, like, worshipping or, like, treating them as gods or anything.
Yeah, no, it's, I kind of assumed they would be the same thing, essentially. It's, the same realm of knowledge. Religion skill has to be used for something.
She smiles and looks to you all. Well, we're not just a group of religious worshippers here at the Souls of Gaia. We do humanitarian work around the city. Specifically here, Azim, she'll look to the Nine Tails to her side. Azim works with a lot of the locals to ensure that those who are down on their fortune are able to continue to prosper in these new lands as best that they can. We're also a geological group as well, trying to make sure that our balance with nature around us is in check as well, since a lot of us are very connected with the world around us. Actually, Alva, Calculator, and Wern over in the corner are actually working under Azim doing the finances for their humanitarian efforts. They're having a small meeting in a little bit, but you don't have to attend that. No, it's understandable. And Serena here is our primary ecologist. She's been working with us for a couple years now, but she really does love tending to the plants around the city.
I'm curious about the humanitarian work. Is wealth disparity very common here in Peridot?
Not really. It's mainly for things when disaster strikes, ensuring that everybody has a support system and community.
Of course.
Yes, if one needs support, one must simply ask for it here, the Souls of Gaia.
I was curious about the library that you have here in the town hall. Does it contain any of the books you would normally have or use as part of your sermons?
Yes, we actively check out scripture from the library, but ensure it's available for anybody to read privately as well.
Okay, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'd love to come back sometime. I'm already leaving my poor companions waiting for me to... I think I was the only one entering here. Toby smiles and laughs very awkwardly, turning towards Artemis a little bit. Yeah, sorry for taking this long.
Oh, you're fine. Artie's just standing in the doorway, just looking around, because he likes good sights, and, I mean, churches, stained glass, all that. He kind of expected it, so he wanted to see it, kind of thing.
She will look to Ember for a moment, and her eyes call out. She looks over. Trying to get focus on him.
Whatever he has to do. What's the active thief sneak thing that
Stealth.
Words.
You're
there we
going
go.
To roll
that
stealth
one.
Against her perception.
Thank you.
Which is also kind of why Artie was in the middle of the doorway.
All right. If Artie is in the middle of the doorway, I will let you roll perception with a +2 on it. Or stealth with a +2 on it.
I'm just trying to find it on my... I'm still not good at the sheet yet.
It should be under skills, which I believe are the...
It's the hand.
Yep.
There we go, thank you.
Yeah, do you have,
you said with a +2?
You get a +2 on top of this. If you just want to click the roll button, then we can add the +2 in post. That's a 17 +2. It's a 19. Her perception is a 20.
That was with the...
That was with?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, 17 +2 or 17?
That was a 17.
It's just a flat 17 with the +2 already included. I think we're all already, doing these calculations, so you don't have to.
Oh, that's lovely. So her perception is 10. With 10 on top of that, that's 20. She will see you.
Yeah, that's my
nice.
companion.
I'm still getting the frick out of there.
Yeah, that's my companions back there. Sorry for taking so much of your time, too.
She tilts her head slightly and nods. When your friend back there is feeling more willing to talk, I must excuse myself with him for a moment. I must see his soul.
Overall, I will only allow that if he's ever comfortable with it.
Of course. It's just...
No Pokemon should ever be forced to do something they don't want to.
Of course.
Is
of course.
that statement
Artemis
in
gives-
earshot? By the way,
Artemis just gives her a hard stare as he says that, by the way.
I fully understand. I do not want to pressure him, but I feel as if he has much to discuss.
was asking about Ember's soul in earshot.
Yes.
Oh, he's running. So whatever dashes, he's like shove people out of the way, like full barrel out the door.
Literally just taking 3 actions to bolt 25 feet each.
I see.
Would I be able to just attempt to try to stop Ember just for a half a moment?
You can try anything. I'll play by the rules.
All right. You can attempt to grab him. I believe that'll be an athletics check?
Yeah, it's just a grapple action. Do you want me to post it in chat, or do you know?
I believe it's, athletics versus their reflex DC?
It's like their own athletics or acrobatics DC.
Yep. So your athletics roll versus their acrobatics plus 10. Or your athletics versus their athletics plus 10. Your athletics plus roll versus their athletics plus 10. Ugh. I can't words.
So the DC is just 10. He's not very athletic. He's got dex, not athletics.
Okay.
No, it's fortitude DC, turns out. You might be better at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm magic at fortitude. No, your DC is 16 if it's fortitude.
Then you aren't able to grab him.
Yep, that was unsuccessful.
Well, there he goes. Oh,
It's,
that's awkward.
It will take time. But I can sense a lot of you have a lot of burdens. Do not be afraid to come here and talk to me about them.
At that point, Artie's just gonna turn towards the door and just step out, but keep the door open and be like, we'll see if it comes to that.
Well, have
And
a
he's
wonderful
gonna
day.
try to follow Ember. He would obviously not be able to catch up at this point, but...
Alright, so you all are funneling out? Or
Let's-
are you...
Let's just hope they can find us later once we go over to that house they mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to stay for free, he's gonna come to the tavern anyway, I'm sure, so... But that's not how I wanted to start things off here, for sure.
What happened?
My
Church
guess
person-
is sensitive subjects, that's all I can say.
It was like she was staring straight into his soul, which she probably was, given she's a ghost type, actually.
Ooh, creepy.
Ah,
In any case, we'll catch up with Ember later. We should probably go visit the other leaders, as the mayor asked.
isn't one of the other ones the door across from the church y'all were just in?
Oh yeah. So, might as well go there first then, since it's right here. He's just gonna kind of look down the hallway a little bit before following the group.
The professor, after missing Ember, just is probably the last to leave the hall towards the library.
It's fine, don't worry about
It's
it.
alright, Professor.
No one expects a slug to be able to catch much of anything, actually.
Wow, rude.
The large doors to the east of the building crack open as you find a library before you. The shelves are filled with books and have tables sat before them for citizens to read on. As you walk inside, a small yellow Pokemon is at the other end of the room, an Abra. She's sitting at a desk with a stack of books before her. She's looking from book to book, quickly, sporadically jotting notes down as she talks with a Bidoof and a Sinistcha. The three of them are in a conversation, for the Abra would notice you all.
God, despite how new this building is, this place is stacked.
You're telling me I've never seen so many books in one place.
For this being a fresh town, too, they seem to have quite the resources.
Can I have you all roll a perception check?
Sure.
I am terrible at these. My
Terrible
eyes are
finding
closed.
where to do these.
Yeah. No, you could just go into like the drop down thing under, I believe.
Every time I do, it says I'm not in combat.
It's the slot right above initiative.
Yeah, or if you hover over attributes, underneath where it has all of your perception rolls, which you can collapse, I just learned, is where you can make perceptions and saves without being in active combat.
Yeah, now there's like 2 perceptions on there.
Oh, I see
yeah,
the
because
second
the
one
first
now.
perception is listed under initiative.
Yeah, okay, my mistake, I'm sorry.
I just caught that myself as well.
Okay, so Toby, Professor, and Volna, you notice that all of the books have little stamps on the spines that have a list of numbers as well as the first 3 letters of the author's last name. The ones in the first section have F's stamped on them before each set of numbers, and the ones after that don't have the F stamped on them.
Oh.
I can't believe that this library canonically is using the Dewey Decimal System.
Toby kind of reaches up and tries to grab one, with some difficulty before jumping on top of a pile of books to reach one.
Alright, what section are you grabbing from?
One of the F ones.
Okay, and just roll a 1d1000. We'll see what book you pull out.
Jesus
1,000?
Christ!
Okay.
I have to go to a random book generator and just pray I find something.
Turn to page 625.
You find a fictional story about a merchant and his accounts at sea. It looks like it's in good condition, written in PMD Common. It's a very plain book, nothing too crazy going on about it.
Huh. Do you think F stands for fiction?
I don't know, you're the book one here.
Right, how could I forget? He says, like, looking slightly annoyed before putting it back very neatly and respectfully.
The Abra looks at you all, her ears flickering and aiming towards your group as she calls out, "Hey, you guys are the ones the mayor's all crazy for, right?"
Yep. Sorry.
Yes.
Why are they crazy for us? I don't understand.
I also don't understand.
I think
You guys launched a Squirtle into the stratosphere. What do you think? Most people don't do that on a regular.
I wonder, what do you think the odds are that one of those landed nearby?
Non-zero?
Nice to meet you all. Name's Abigail, but you can call me Abby. I'm the counselor of this town. What brings you into the library?
We were told to just go around, explore, meet with the leaders and such, so we're just taking a look around mainly.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, if you want to check out any of the books, Chai back there, she'll be the one to actually do the check-in, check-out right now. I'm working with Bidoof here. We've got to get some blueprints down to Marcus at the lighthouse.
How long has this town been in construction for?
Since it was founded like 100 years ago.
And you're still growing? It's impressive.
People here are crazy about this steel. This really crazy, like... It's strange. The metal that we're digging up is like a refined iron, but it's natural. We have no idea what's going on.
Volna's eyes are currently wide as saucers.
Like steel, but without needing to be processed?
Yeah, but it's harder than any steel we have.
Gimme.
You wouldn't happen to have, like, any research books on that? If anyone's even written one at this point.
Ronald is in the process of writing everything he's got down, but that's all we've got so far. You're probably just gonna have to share notes with him, whatever you guys find.
The
Who's
professor is actively just like deep in thought, whispering to himself. That's how the resulting combination of alloy of iron and coal, carbon. It's unnatural.
That's the crazy thing about it.
Which one of you was Ronald again? Don't think they've introduced themselves.
Ronald is the Archon, the head of the Geologists Guild.
Yeah,
Right, of course. Slipped my mind.
yeah. But Bidoof's here is a little bit more traditional. Their name is Bidoof.
Classy.
But yeah, now once we get the blueprints sorted out, I can escort you guys down to the lighthouse. I need to discuss things over with Marcus anyway.
Lighthouse?
Yeah, you guys saw it coming in off the boat, right?
Well, half of it.
Well, yeah, we're building it right now. This is the plans for the second floor.
That's fair.
Barely have a foundation laid out. We've been trying to get it set up, but there have been bigger priorities.
I mean, that's what happens in a growing city.
Yep. She'll grab a mug and drink what smells like coffee for looking to you all. Yeah, so what are all your names again? I don't think we said them. We just kind of went forward.
I'm Artemis.
Nice to meet you.
Volna.
Topa.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Saphira is my name.
Nice to meet you.
Professor Ignatius Crust.
Her eyes will go wide at the massive hands that come out to shake hers. Oh, okay. That's new.
Yeah, it's a startle for everybody.
Okay. Alright, well, yeah, let me follow you guys out. If you guys do want to check out any books, just talk to Chai back there. She keeps the records for that.
Don't be afraid, Tobda, if you want something.
You can already tell Toby has completely disassociated from the conversation and has been reading the back spines of every book to see if anything's of interest.
Roll perception.
Wait, what? Sorry?
Artie's just gonna kind of smile and chuckle a bit at that.
Saphira's
Don't be
gonna-
afraid to check a book out if you want one.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted.
So-
I think I'm good. I'll come back later.
Okay. Abby will grab the blueprints and walk with you all and just look to the group. So you guys came out here for the adventure, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, heard there were jobs needed doing, so we're here to do them.
It's a interesting meeting adventurers. And the mayor said you guys are like gonna be part of an exploration group or something?
Yeah, apparently they want us to mainly talk with wild Pokemon and try to do a bit of diplomacy, I suppose.
Okay. Well, the mayor's a little crazy. I have no idea. Alright, do you guys want a secret?
A
I
secret?
like secrets.
Toby
Oh.
starts squinting a little harder. Oh, go on.
Aurora. If you actually need anything, talk to her.
She did seem more like the mature type.
Yeah. The mayor enjoys his fantasies, let's put it like that.
Fantasies?
He has heard a lot of stories when he was a kid, I guess, and has idolizations of groups of heroes and stuff.
I mean, it's good to have your head in the clouds. I would know that kind of feeling.
Yep. As you all step out, you see Ember. And Abby looks over. You taking a smoke break?
He looks visibly shaken. Anybody with even mild perception can tell that he's just like, just post panic attack. Let's go with that as the description.
Oh.
He's with us. He's still getting used to the area.
He doesn't like people.
It's okay. I can keep my distance if he wants.
I think he'll be fine. He just needs some time.
Let me get out of selecting Abigail Von Wild. I need to go to my map screen. Thank you. There it is. All right, you guys leave out of the south of town and head towards the lighthouse, towards the bottom of the town. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're walking along this path, or you're just gonna maintain conversation as you go by?
Is there like a map or something to the local smithy?
I would say if you're gonna go up there, that's probably gonna be up at the market district. So as she walks by the road, she'll point. If you just take any of these roads to the right, you'll find the tavern, and next to the tavern's the market district. It's all together in one spot. Basically, as you walk by this large house that currently has a couple Pokemon. Oh, this may be where you guys are staying. I think the mayor started to get it ready, but obviously it's been, everything's kind of still very fresh here and new, so they're putting the last touches on it.
I see.
Yep. But yeah, if you just follow the road to the other side, past all the houses, you'll find the market district, you'll find the tavern. Pretty much everything's up there.
Yeah, makes it easy to stop by on our way home.
Yep. She'll continue walking southbound till eventually you get to the construction zone. Act 1, which is also screwed up in the settings. 1 second. I tested everything, and of course there's scuff.
Behind you.
Welcome to live gaming.
Yep.
Anyone with, I don't know, Abby can figure out what the perception would be, but like Ember is slightly audibly mumbling to himself, which is, you know, he's a bucket of secrets right now.
I think as we're walking towards the lighthouse, the professor would hang back and just try to nudge Ember with one of his big stony hands and just... I understand the feeling. Faith and worship like that doesn't belong inside of a building. It belongs out in the world, where you can see nature.
He seems very jumpy, very super jumpy.
You know what? Toby kind of like walks over after noticing that. Is just like, at this point, I feel like you need these earplugs more than I do. As he hands them over in the palm of his paw.
Ember is not paying attention to you. He seems to be staring into space, slightly to his left.
Can throughout this time I have been looking at Ember for 1 minute?
Sure.
Alright, give me 2 seconds.
Also, if you're attempting to perceive his emotions, all you see is a giant soup pot of boil.
That's pretty much exactly what I'm doing, actually.
Need to roll a secret occultism check for you, Artie, I believe.
Well, he kind of just already gave it away,
True.
too, so it seems like he's more willing to give it than, or less able to hide it.
Yeah.
He's not able to hide it, but you're also not able to get an emotion, because you get boil.
No, it's like you can already tell the stuff for free. The occultism check is if for giving away extra information.
Ah.
So you might as well roll it.
Yep. I believe you can make a secret roll. That was a... Okay. You find... How do I share this properly?
You can DM me.
True, I can
Or
DM you.
or me to ask.
Okay. Let me ask Ferris.
I have no idea what I rolled, by the way. It's secret even to me.
Yeah, that's the point.
funny.
That's great.
That's funny.
That's
Alright.
the point.
Awesome, actually.
Alright, Ferris, I sent you what their roll was. I'll let you feed whatever you want to feed based on that.
It's great because when you do secret rolls, you can be completely fucking wrong and the GM can just gives you bullshit. It's funny.
I love that, actually. That's great.
Oh, I can't wait for that to come in handy in the future.
Secret rolls are great.
Yep. Also, I know right now we're kind of hand-holding a bit. Don't worry, you guys will be unleashed soon. While we
It's
get
alright.
this-
I kind of expected it with the first little bit.
I have to kind
Makes sense.
I have to lore dump the whole city on you in basically one session, so...
No. Please continue the hand-holding. It's helping me figure out what the hell I'm doing.
It's the scene setting, so to speak.
It's chapter 1 in any long RPG that just kind of shoves you into a city and tells you everything about the city. It's
Yeah,
fine.
put you in like a 2-hour fucking tutorial.
Or
Yep.
or the guild at the start of PMD, honestly.
Yes.
Several cutscenes will play out.
In sequence.
Yeah,
Cutscenes will
I'm
play out
loading
in
my gun at you.
You cannot skip this cutscene.
Okay. I'm just confirming, making sure that what needs to be said is said in the right medium for what Ferris wants.
Oh, it's alright. This was kind of something impromptu, so...
It's fine, it's fine. Honestly, I was expecting this to be used on my self-insert.
No, you're
But-
just a friendly counselor.
We are literally co-workers.
Yes.
Okay.
They're just co-workers.
Okay, Artie, I will DM you this. How about that?
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. With this knowledge, Artie is just gonna kind of stand there and just keep looking at Blaze for a moment, but not say anything.
Wait, looking at Blaze?
Or not Blaze, sorry, Eber.
Okay.
Fire names.
Yeah, fire names.
I made the same mistake, TBH.
Happens to the best of us.
Cool. You know, he's not paying attention. He's like tagging along, but very clearly not paying attention to what's happening around him.
Ember is in their own little world right now.
Yeah, maybe we should not stay out too long after all.
Overall, I do believe we have time to prepare and everything, so...
Yep.
Everything we need to do can be given time. After here, we can go back to the tavern for a little bit to unwind, and then if we need, we can go get supplies and such. It's still early in the morning, so we have time.
Completely unrelated to all of that. Why are we at the lighthouse again?
This is where one of the leaders are, if I'm not mistaken.
The lighthouse is a mix of old and new. The stones here are intricate, carved into fine, interlocking blocks, each making a strong foundation for the base of the building. You guys should be able to just walk in. Making a strong foundation for the building. I'm going to re-say that so that way Ferris can just cut it without my little interjection right after of you guys walking in. I shouldn't say that out loud. Alright.
It's fine.
It's fine, I'm just...
Ferris, we love you and all your hard work.
Thanks.
The stones here are intricate, carved into fine interlocking blocks, making each a strong foundation. Some of the blocks look significantly worn down, old etchings and markings worn into them, while others are brand new. The rubble here is intermixed with rusted and worn down metals. The lighthouse itself, past its first stone floor, is slowly being built. temporary platform near the top hosts a bonfire, now extinguished as work crews continue to lay brick by brick slowly up to that peak. Bonds here kind of have their own rhythm as they work, each one ignoring the 6 of you as they toil away. Ajang Mo'o looks over, waving down the Abra and inviting her over to the table as he takes a long sip from the furnace. The distinct smell of coffee is in the air here at this little office. Hey, Abby, these the prints for the second floor? My boys have been having some questions on how we're supposed to support the upstairs structure. He looks to the others and tilts his head. Is this that crew the mayor keeps yapping about? I swear to Zygarde he can't keep his trap shut about him.
That would be us, but I'm still trying to piece together why he's so irate about us.
How did news about us pass so quickly? We've been here for like 10 minutes.
I don't get that. I mean, come on.
The man's been talking about, like, the next ship of adventurers for, like, the last month.
Didn't you say Twilight Brigade? That was the name, right? The place you're from, Marty? That, you were contracted to send folks here? But then it turned out it was only you.
Yeah, I was told that this was supposed to be a solo mission, but, you know, one thing led to another, and now we're all here.
They probably used the pronoun they, and they probably assumed it was plural. I see how that kind of stuff can happen.
Could I have you all roll perception checks?
Of course. Oh my goodness. Oh
Damn.
my goodness!
That's
Damn! We got 2 nats when he's on the board.
Can't see shit.
Volna and Saphira. Oh, 1 second. Everything got framey for a minute. Oh. All them
Is that a
3D
third? 3 nat 20s.
Hey, let's go.
3 nat
Active
20s?
perception check, let's go.
Let me
Oh
just
my
adjust my
God.
crown real quick, Abby.
Oh my god. The 3 of you... Hold up. Oh my god. Okay.
We see everything.
God.
I see the future.
So you look around, seeing the rubble before you. You find a small alcove of stones, where there's a space underneath. Taking a quick peek inside, you spot a small circular rock and what appears to be a living letter? They're huddled together under the stonework. Upon discovery, they hide deeper into their little cave, before looking at the professor and Toby, respectively.
Eh? Wait, what are you guys looking at over there?
It's
Topta, look, over there. Remember the research you were asking me about the rocks from space? There is one right over there.
Wait, hold on, what?
Whoa!
Huh.
It's okay. Come closer. You are under no threat.
The Q unknown would float over to Toby, its eye curiously locked on you, as the meteor floats to the professor, responding to its call.
Huh. This thing looks kind of familiar. Actually, hold on. Toby, reaches into his pack and pulls out the book he was reading last session at the start of session 0, and kind of just looks over and then back at the book just over and over again. Kind of looks like the letter Q, but not Pokespeak Q. This is the stuff I have here, as he peers over what looks to be drawings of various similar eye-shaped letters, or letter-shaped eyes.
What is a Q?
The creature will also look at the book, before pointing to what looks like a picture of itself, looking very excited.
Huh. Kind of shaped like a key, come to think of it, too. Weird.
You see the eye get a little happy. It seems like it's very excited to see others of itself.
Well now, I don't suppose you actually can speak in regular language, can ya?
Looks like it's shaking no. There isn't a visible mouth on this thing.
Well,
At least it seems to understand, though.
clearly enough. Yeah, you're shaped kind of like a key, so how about I call you Keys, but with a Q?
It seems very excited by this, dancing around your head.
Oh, maybe you can actually help me understand what's in this book sometime later. You want to come along with me?
It nods.
Ferris probably speaks unknown script, which is what I spoke in chat just now.
Yeah, but does it speak spirit?
It is a psychic type.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Oh, well, never mind then. I was going to ask it in Ghost if it speaks Ghost.
No, it's a psychic type, so it probably either only knows unknown speak or unknown speak and psychic, I would assume.
Professor, there's a rock before you.
The professor is just, like, surprised looking at it. I had only read about it and heard theories. They said that it was similar to Pokemon, but would come crashing down from the sky. By all accounts, we were told they were not sentient. But you heard me, you responded. Are you able to communicate?
The rock will sound like it sparkles for a bit before it then tries to reverberate. This is a primitive form of rock speech. Are you able to speak rock?
I am able to speak rock.
You can understand that it is attempting to say hello.
In rock speak, the professor will communicate back. Just, hello, I am Ignatius Crust.
That one might be a little difficult to translate.
You feel the tectonic reverberations between you two jostle through the air as what seems to be basic speech comes across. It's very difficult to understand if you're not a rock type, but it's subtle vibrations. It's interesting tectonics. It's strange, but there's a way that it works, and they're able to speak. But it seems as if this little fellow seems quite friendly to you.
I will need to write more about you. You are fascinating. Do you have a name you call yourself?
Takes a moment, but you feel the reverberations. Sounds like Pebble.
Pebble, would you like to accompany me? I would love for you to, and it would be an amazing opportunity to learn more about you.
While that was happening, Abby did take a moment to kind of walk away. But Marcus calls out to you all. So, you guys want to make some quick gold?
Wait, what? Sorry, I got...
Quick gold?
You have my attention.
Sparkle real bright.
Man, we're not even here 5 minutes and we're already getting asked for work.
Look, the people down at the docks, they take forever to get their load up here. I've got some stone down there that we're going to be laying for foundation today. If y'all could just haul it up here, I'll give you some quick cash for it.
Quick question. Is there any stone already up here set aside?
It's mostly rubble, but it's all very misshapen. It doesn't look like it's good for building foundations. It's stuff getting cleared away, not stuff being used for building. Yeah, the Stonecutter's got a couple pallets down there for me, but, you know, the people down at the docks have a lot of other stuff they're doing. I heard 2 ships came in. I'm guessing those are your ships. And of course, they've got to get all the crap off them. So, you know.
Overall, it's not that far. Hey, Volna. You're another heavy lifter. We could knock this out quick.
Yeah.
The professor is also going to join them and use my base kinesis to move the rocks.
Oh, look at this strong guy over here. You don't even need to touch it with your hands. You're like that little fox moving shit with your mind. That's crazy.
Saphira is going to push things with all her might, being the tiny little bug she is.
I can lend 2 hands.
If you don't have a spell or ability to make this easier, I would request an athletics check.
Understandable.
Sure.
You keep asking for the one thing I really don't have.
If you have
Someone say
strength,
no.
if you have other creative ways of moving goods, feel free to suggest them.
Oh my god, Artie!
Our dice bounced together
I
and made us
suck.
roll terribly.
I suck.
Oh,
I got one in a second.
The title goes both ways, Abby.
I'm hero pointing that. Fuck this.
you guys have the ability to re-roll anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
well, I'm
let's
re-rolling
roll a
that.
die.
I'm re-rolling. I'm re-rolling.
Oh goodness.
that's much better for both of the 2 of the 3 strong lads in the party.
Okay, so
Hope's just on a
Oh my
different
God,
level
Hope.
today.
Where is mine?
you're
You rolled
familiar.
a
got a
nat
nat
20.
20.
Oh my god. Yeah, Toby, you rolled a nat 20.
Toby is clearly just like picking a gigantic pile with a single arm and being like, this is slightly heavier than my dad. And just walking over.
Artie's just gonna look at Tobna and blink, being like, oh, great, he could wield a massive hammer too. Good to know.
As you approach holding this massive rock, Marcus has his arms open wide. His eyes just like, holy crap!
Here, hold this. I'm gonna
not-
go pick up the rest.
He grabs it, barely able to like stop it from smacking into the ground. Hey, tonight, if you're going to the tavern, I owe you a beer.
I don't drink, but I'll take water.
Whatever, I'm buying you something. Okay, let me calculate how much gold he hands over to you all. Okay, so that's 1 crit, 2, 3 success, so that would be 4. Okay, so 2 crits, 3 success, 1 fail. Okay, so that would be 1, 7, 27 gold for the group.
Wait,
Oh,
1 fail. Did Ember actually help on an 8?
It was DC of 9.
Okay, so 2 fail question mark?
Well, no, the
Oh, that was me.
Sass
Okay.
was
yeah,
rerolled, yeah.
we hero point rerolled.
Yep. Sass rolled into a success, so that's
Okay, so I
27
just
gold
like
for the
stubbed
group.
my toe or whatever.
Yeah,
I was not
I
taking
mean,
a
you're
break.
still very shaken, so I think that's kind of like understandable, you know. You're not really helping. You're kind of recovering, getting back to stable right now.
I mean, plot points aside, but he seems remarkably fine now. After I was counting for about about a minute. He was very not fine for the library and another minute.
All right. Marcus, I was about to do my DM out of character stuff in character as Marcus. That would have been dangerous. Marcus hands over the gold and smiles. Pleasure having you all here. It's honestly wonderful knowing that the mayor actually has a good group under his nose. I guess technically that does make us co-workers, though. So, I'll be seeing you around.
Likewise. I think we'll be seeing each other quite often, honestly. We plan on doing a lot of work around town, so.
Yeah. No, if you guys are staying at the tavern tonight, I'll shuffle you into a poker game. How about that?
Yeah, you just
Sounds
call
fun.
me.
Alright.
You just call me if you need anything intellectual. Strength's not really that much in my strong suit.
You gotta be yanking my scales.
Nah, not at all. But hey, if you need help with numbers, I'm pretty good at that.
If you ever need help with stuff in small spaces, I can be of assistance.
It's very appreciated. Very appreciated. I'm certain we'll have some tasks as we get this job finished up. We've got a lot of other stuff to build around this town. I'm sure you've seen.
The professor, before we end up walking away, is going to ask, were you anticipating any further shipments of stone for building purposes?
It's not shipments, it's stone cutters. The problem is, we've got to work with what we got here. And unfortunately, we don't really have a lot of people up in the mountains getting us new stone. And shipping stone isn't exactly easy. You know how easy stone floats.
What'd you say?
I believe, Topta, you have something for that.
That was a... You got a floating stone?
That sounds strangely familiar. Yeah, well, what about... Sorry, I kind of blanked out for a second there when you mentioned that. I do?
Yes, when we were back on the grass continent before we left on this leg of the journey.
Yeah.
You brought it out at the inn.
It's... You wouldn't happen to have a bucket I can demonstrate with, can I?
We got a bucket, but you don't want to use the water that's in there.
Right. Throwing stone in there. Probably not the best idea, but I did find stone. I did find stone that floats, actually.
Take it to the Arkin. I'm sure he'd be interested.
Yeah, no doubt, actually. Come to think of it, I probably should have asked when I was over there. Toby trails off, talking to himself.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys at the tavern tonight. Y'all have a good one.
And as a quick thing before we do leave, I'm going to use my extended kinesis to proliferate, which I just duplicate the rocks that we just brought up.
Can you do that infinitely? Is there a limit?
It is one action, at least what it's listed as, for extended kinesis. These are just options for my base kinesis, so it's 2 actions, but I can create an equal quantity of the element in the same square or an adjacent square.
So,
That's only for, like, natural forms of rock, not crafted stuff. And also not durable stuff, unfortunately.
Well, has this been actually shaped yet, or is it just raw material stone?
no, this is shaped stone, specifically into brickwork.
Alright, never mind then.
That's a shame.
Large concrete
tried.
brickwork, not fine brickwork. Like, not cinder blocks, bigger. Those, like, you know how when they're building up, like, ridges against roads, they use these, like, 6 foot by 3 foot blocks of stone? That's what they're building this out of. That's 1 meter by half meter. Canadians.
Thank you.
Roughly. But, you know, these massive chunks of stone shaped in a way to help them interlock easier. So that way there's... You know, they're not just square pieces of stone.
Could probably help them with that using the sculpting part of it.
I could, but I think if they're already shaped, it would just be I could help move things into position to help construct the foundation.
Well, I know the man wants you guys to run around and stuff. He just does not stop talking about, like, his whole idea here. Like, okay, did you guys ever read, like, stories when you were growing up of, like, heroes and stuff?
Maybe
Hardy
more,
kind of smiles and chuckles at that.
more than I'd care to admit.
So, okay, let's say you're in your 30s and you're still getting read those stories to go to bed. That might be an apt description of my mayor.
Overall,
what?
he has high hopes and dreams, it seems.
I might take offense to that, but I won't this time.
Some people need a light on when they sleep. Some people like listening to pouring rain. He likes listening to stories. But it kind of clogs his mind a little bit sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I gotta go help Augustus and the boys down there. With all this new stone coming in, we gotta start getting things ready so we can start the second floor. But pleasure meeting y'all.
Likewise.
Yeah. With that, you go back into the town. And start to walk through the streets. Where do you go?
How much time do we got until... stretching. How much time do we got until we get back and need to go out for our job today? Or was it tomorrow?
The job's tomorrow. We have today to unwind and prepare, so...
Volna, you wanted to check out someplace, right?
Yeah, the smithy.
Artie's just gonna look towards Ember once more and just, like, glance him over, make sure he's looking alright.
He seems fine. Which is also weird.
You doing okay there? Hello? Ember?
I'm fine. I'll be okay.
You looked like you've seen a ghost earlier, and not a ghost type.
Are you walking as you say this?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be moving and talking, I feel.
You start to hear what sounds to be like a crowd that seems to be gathered around Jack that you met earlier, the sheriff, as well as a Scrafty next to him, also adorned in what appears to be a similar getup, a vest, a badge, a cowboy hat, a gun. And behind them, on a chain, they have a Caterpie in handcuffs. The town is very upset at the Caterpie, throwing eggs and rotten fish at the man, and anything, really, that they can get their hands on. The Caterpie marches through the street, a sinister smile on his face. Would you guys like to roll perception?
Yes,
Yeah,
Sophia
I
is
would-
particularly
yes.
interested.
Absolutely.
Caterpie?
Artie, what the hell?
I either have god tier rolls or not ones. That's what it seems like.
Artie, stop stealing my luck! Oh wait, never mind. I got a dirty 20. I'm not complaining anymore.
I mean, Dirty Toy works.
Yeah, it's not bad.
God damn. Side's been rolling like hot, too.
How did I roll the lowest with a dirty?
There was
You-
a
you
13,
didn't.
but it's fine.
I got a 13.
Professor did.
I am too distracted by my floating rock companion.
All I'm gonna say is 5 out of 6 players rolling 20 or above on a perception check is kind of nuts.
It is. Saphira is interested because Bug's also police force. She seems particularly interested in this.
You can see on the back of the Caterpie when the slop slides off, there's a massive tattoo of a red Gyarados breaking out from the sea, intricately done across the Caterpie's various bulbs, from basically its tail bulb up to right before the head. It is this massive, very intricately done mural. The Caterpie is also just smiling as he marches behind the police. He has no sense of emotion besides this weird glee.
Scary looking fella.
Intricate and beautiful work on that tattoo, but weird.
Jack looks over to you all. Howdy again. We're taking Iggy to jail. He's finally slipped up and we finally got him.
How the heck? How
Roll
the heck did-
society. Anybody who's
Oh,
trained
boy.
in society, roll society.
Oh boy, it comes in useful for me.
That's an 8.
I'm untrade. I'm not rolling this.
Artie, we have to stop having the same roll.
I know! This needs to stop!
You're telling me all of you are trained in society?
I'm not. I'm
I
untrade. I'm not
mean-
rolling this.
It shows it on our rolls, so I assume so.
Yeah.
Professor and Ember specifically, you've heard stories of Iggy the Caterpie. Every crime that you could think of, he's committed in broad daylight. He's notorious. Insidious. He's not to be messed with. And the fact they have him in cuffs should be alarming.
Ember's going to hide. I want to do a hide right now.
Stealth.
Really need to move these earplugs from my inventory to Ember's. Everything triggering this guy's
That is
anxiety.
a 23 on that stealth check.
You hide. He definitely did not see you at all.
Why are you so intent on like causing this boy to like just not want to be here on the first day?
This was
Poor boy.
scripted out a long time ago. I'm sorry. Soon.
How did
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
you even apprehend him?
Well, he was trying to rob for $1, but unfortunately for him, we were passing by at the right time and came up from behind.
You would think a long-standing criminal like that would have been more cautious and perceptive.
I think he got cocky, but we're gonna keep him chained down for a good while. I don't trust him.
What's that tattoo on his back?
I think it's a call sign for some criminal organization or something like that. I don't care.
Yeah, in any case, it's something for us to remember if we run into him in the future.
Those pirates thought they were gonna give me trouble, but we dragged them off to jail too. You can visit them if you want.
No, thank you.
Think I'll pass.
Understandable. You all have a pleasant day.
You too. Be careful with him.
Anything else?
Well, at that point, I think we would just continue on, start heading towards the blacksmith area where Volna wants to go.
To the
Means
market.
nothing to my character.
And Artie always likes weaponry, so he would always be down going to a blacksmith to check out like the armor and weapons.
Alright. You guys would be entering this scene from the eastern side. I have to quickly set the settings again. 1 second.
I'm legally blind.
I swear I set all these settings, but they might have gotten reset. Let me get your group copy and paste it over here on the right.
It's so big.
I need to get this out of my system, but wow, I see a freaking nerd on this map.
There are quite a few nerds on this map you'll be able to meet.
I see a hatted Vulpix nerd. Hi, Corbin.
I see 2 nerds from 1 nerd.
Thank you, Toby.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright. Alright. You enter the market. It's a very densely packed and intricate market. You should be able to hear also the market sounds and the people in the city.
Yeah, actually.
I do be hearing market sounds.
Alright.
Which one would be the smithy in that case, since that seems to be our first stop?
The first
It looks
building,
like the one up top.
the first
Sorry.
building to your right, the Iron Titan.
They always come up with some good but corny names for smiths.
It's
Yeah, I
good.
mean,
Listen,
It's
if
good,
it
but
works,
so
it works.
bad.
How dare you?
Hey, I said it was good. But they're puns.
Yes.
They're always puns.
Yes.
I mean, it is their job to iron out the kinks anyway, so.
That is as they
Oh, Toby,
say.
not you too.
That is as they say. The point.
Artie's just gonna facepalm as he looks at the building and turn towards Ember.
Oh, come on, you need
Are
to
you
stay
coming
on
or are you
yourself.
staying out here?
Ember, it is very easy to blend into the crowd here. You do not need to roll stealth to hide.
Fine.
Hopefully this is quick if they keep this up.
The door should be open. You guys should be able to walk on through.
Just do it yourself and get with us, Hardo.
The Ember is trailing along behind, but like looks like he desperately just wants to go home or something. Be anywhere but here.
All right.
The offer for earplugs is still open, you know?
It's not the earplugs. The earplugs would not help.
Walking up to this building, there seems to be a far less cloth and wood around it, given the smokestack puffing air or dark smoke above. It's pretty understandable why. It's noticeably darker, and the air is thicker the moment that you step inside. Off behind the counter to your right, you see a huge forge glowing brightly, casting flickering light over the stone walls covered with ash around the chimney. Over atop the counter, you can see a Tinkatuff as she holds a tool, reaching over into a furnace to pull out a brightly glowing bar of iron, vaguely resembling the rudimentary shape of a blade. She inspects the white and gold glow of the proto-blade, nodding her head before bringing the metal to the anvil next to the furnace. Holding the blade still with metal tongs in her left hand, her right hand expertly twirls a hammer before bringing it down on the blade with a shower of sparks and a loud bang. Across the door from the other counter, with racks of weapons and armor set against the wall, you can see a large creature of rock and fire, towering above each and every one of you. The colossal grins and claps his paws together. Welcome, friends! Here at Iron Titan, we have ways of satisfying even most discerning warrior. He looks at the Tinkatuff, just as the sound of hammering is replaced with a loud hiss as the blade enters the oil. Aurelia, we have customers! Show courtesy! Aurelia pauses for a split second and looks over her shoulder, having just put the glowing sword into the oil next to the anvil. With a smile, she sets down the tongs and hammer, letting the metal cool, before walking up to the counter and crossing her arms on it. Wow, you lot must be the adventurers based on those outlandish outfits. I bet you'd find the most interesting materials and arcane finds out there, right? If you find anything interesting, can you share it with us?
Artie's just gonna look down at his chainmail set and just be like, is it really that obvious?
Not many people walk around in full sets of iron.
Plus, you kinda have grass consonant written all over you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
Aurelia was submitted by Teddy Yggdrasil. Thank you, Teddy.
Also known in the server as Mooney.
Thank you, Mooney.
Also try to fix the map be changed. If something weird happens, then don't worry about it. There we go.
There we go. Okay. That's better. I had to real quick give you guys the ability to see things. But yeah.
Smells like home.
I was gonna say, am I seeing double or are there two Volnas?
Well,
yeah, that person looks like you, Volna.
Well, wait a minute. My hair is white and my skin is a brilliant pink. You're purple.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Could be a regional variant thing.
Too much time in the forge.
It's Silva, isn't it? I heard Silva makes you more purple.
I don't know exactly what it was, I'll be honest. It just kind of happened.
I've heard about Stranger. Still, it's a pleasure. Nice to know that I'm not the only, Tinka line around here.
I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of each other around.
Oh Yeah. I'm sure you come from a family of smiths too.
No.
Oh, fresh on it. That's interesting to hear.
That's part of why I'm here, actually.
Anyway, if you need anything, Ivan up there will be the one to help you.
That's the
Yeah,
giant.
that's a colossal.
Noted. Thank you. I guess Volna will peruse. Not gonna pick up anything, of course, because giant hammer. But just see what's around.
Well, it is a simple blacksmith shop with a simple forge. They are making weapons, armor, but it also looks like they're making industrial uses as well, attempting to refine the steel around here into things like joints and joist and whatever is needed by anyone who requests it.
I see. Do they have any raw materials for sale? Just out of curiosity.
Ivan looks down at you. We've not had a lot of success with getting a lot of raw materials, so we use whatever we can find.
I see. That's a shame, but considering what I understand of the situation here, understandable.
Now, Mr. Ivan, do you happen to currently have any unrefined ore on hand?
No, we've been pretty much throwing it all into the forge and trying to extract whatever we can get from the stone. It's not been easy, though. We really have to crank the... I'm speaking in the Brooklyn accent. Sorry.
You keep reverting back to
It
it.
happens.
It's
I feel
so
you.
easy to become Brooklyn.
That's it. It's just Brooklyn is Peridot town.
The continent of steel speaks in Brooklyn. Unfortunate. No. We've been taking whatever we can find and throwing it in forge. Unfortunately, it does not exactly melt easy. So we've been having problems trying to refine.
Ember raises an eyebrow and cocks his head. Like, he pays attention to that bit.
So the forge isn't getting hot enough?
Yeah.
What's going on with it?
It's fine for most metal, but unfortunately, this strange metal here, it needs to be as hot as possible.
Huh. We did hear that the metal here does have strange properties.
Yeah.
I
Do
wonder...
you have any blades that need sharpening, by chance?
No. Aurelia always sharpens things to the best of her ability. We have no need.
Darn.
Maybe if we come across some of the different ores in our adventures, we'll bring them here for you, though, because we hear that there's a surplus around, from what it sounds like.
There are caves around that you can find many things in.
You hear Ember audibly muttering, "Shut up," in the back.
Is friend okay?
I don't know.
He'll be fine. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
Well, I think I've gotten all of my questions answered so far. If we want to head to our place of residence for the evening, or I guess where we're staying, you know what I mean.
Would you like a description of the shops in the market?
Sure.
Okay. Next, each building is divided in half. This building here is divided into another section that it appears as if the other section of the building is currently closed and is not available. To the south, you'll see what appears to be a clothier shop and a general shop. The ferret dollar mentioned earlier is prominently there, with what appears to be a wonderful sign of a ferret holding a gold coin above their head, as well as the clothing store, the Glade of Glamour. To the southwest, you'll see what appears to be a bakery and apothecary, though it is difficult to make out from this distance. And at the northwest, you'll see a post office and what appears to be an alchemist shop. The market stalls themselves also have various vendors and whatnot.
It's quite the lively city, isn't it?
Indeed.
I'm just so used to the smallness of where I grew up. This is so much.
Don't think you ever shared where you grew up, did you ever, Saphira?
Oh, I'm just from the grass continent. I've been there my whole life.
It's a pretty big place, you know. Not that I know any cities, though.
I guess you're right. I just really don't leave much of where I resided.
Yeah, some people are just wanderers.
Alright. Did anyone have interest in any of those shops whatsoever?
Volna does not at this time.
Well, Artie's more concerned to Ember after the last comment, so he's wanting to go to the tavern at least.
Saphira has
no
interest in
money.
some stuff, but she'll check it out later.
Okay. We can go to the tavern for lunch then.
It is about lunchtime. That sounds like a good idea. Let's all go get some food.
I am pretty hungry, actually.
Alright. I have to drag you guys onto the map, but hopefully the visual
And
stuff
what's
should
even
work.
better is the city is covering it.
Nice thing
After all,
about
fire doesn't burn without fuel.
nice thing about shops is you already have like the description for them inside, right?
Yep.
Abby?
We already have everything packed up and ready for you guys whenever you do go to the shops. Hopefully.
Yeah. Like that's kind of the thing that's cool is we don't need to discover everything in the first go.
True. We
And
just
we're gonna
have
be here
everything ready
multiple
for you guys.
times.
Yep.
So what does the place look like from the outside?
It is a large tavern. Above you see the symbol of what appears to be a mug holding a frothy beverage and the words for the name of the tavern, Joan's Home.
Wonder who Joan is.
Well, you can see inside the doors. Would you
Only
like
one
to
way to-
go inside?
Yeah, Artie will walk
Yep.
in.
You swing open the doors to the musty tavern. The smell of smoke and liquor fills the air as you step inside. Akurlia is carrying a large bowl of delicious potato chowder to a table, the aroma cutting through the dank air. This place is alive with various mons, all of which in conversation. As you step in, the crowd goes silent for a moment as they look to the newcomers, but soon return back to what they were doing. A very healthy Vine Xiao walks before the group and bows before them.
Good day.
Name's Joan. This is my home. Pleasure to meet you all, darlings, she says with a lovely tone.
That's on the nose.
Y'all are the mayor's group, right? Find a seat, grab a menu, grab a drink as well. The rooms upstairs are for all for you, if you need them. And call me if you need anything, she says with a bow and a wink before walking away.
Well, that's some welcoming company.
It's different and I like it.
Pretty lucky that the mayor's obsessed with adventures, at least. Can't say no to a free house.
Should we find
let's
a
find
table?
a place to unwind, yeah.
Ignore those two. They're not supposed to be here till night.
Whoops!
It's
I didn't
fine,
say
it's
anything.
fine. I wasn't expecting y'all to come for lunch.
I have a question. How like tall are these chairs?
They range in all shapes and sizes.
Okay, I was about to say.
You
Saphira's
don't have to take a baby seat, no.
Okay, you knew where I was going. I hate you, Abby. You knew exactly.
Bartender, one baby seat.
I don't need a baby seat. I'm not that short.
You see the Shuckle perk up before quickly slithering off to go grab a child's seat before dropping it in front of you. Gotcha, buddy.
Saphira grumbles in annoyance.
Ember, who for the first time all day seems to be very in his element in the middle of a dingy tavern, pulls up to the bar and asks for the strongest whatever they have.
One Mega Charizard cocktail. Do you want 1 shots or 2?
4.
Okay, Fanny. He'll look over to, they will look over to the Toxicroak, who nods and quickly grabs a couple cups from behind the counter. Fanny is an OC submitted by Ninja Blade.
Ninja Blade mentioned!
Woo!
Yay!
Ninja Blade mentioned.
Yay, ninja!
The bartender and Fanny quickly start to get to work. Preparing your drink. Do you all have other things that you would like?
I just want some cherry juice.
I'll have what he's having.
I
What?
will also.
The-
because
the-
I don't know what
the
a cocktail
Typhlosion.
is.
Water.
Okay, that's 8 shots for you two, water for you, and cherry juice for you two. And what did you want, little lady?
Y'all forget Saphira's a kid. She has no idea what cocktails are.
I guess I'll just have water.
Alright, 2 waters, 2 cherries, and 2 Mega Charizard shots. Gotcha. They go behind, quickly begin assembling what they need. Obviously, the water and the cherry is a lot easier to get out. But before the 2 of you that requested alcohol, suddenly there are 2. These are rather large glasses with layers of liquid. What appears to be like a cream liqueur with something fruity on top. Very layered, very interesting. And of course, for show, they have to light it on fire before extinguishing it out, sliding it to you both.
Volno will take the glass and down it in one go.
Okay, can I have you roll Constitution? Actually,
Oh,
wait,
no.
it wouldn't be Constitution. It would be, there's a proper roll for alcohol.
Fortitude?
Fortitude, yes.
Yeah.
Roll your Fortitude save.
Did you know that alcohol counts
my
as
God.
poison?
That's a failure.
Pretty
Oh,
sure
no.
you're supposed to have some kind of bonus against poison, though.
I do have.
You are a steel type.
I am a steel type. Yes, I do have resistance 2
That just made me think of something since I
and
are poisoned.
weakness 1, but don't worry about it.
Let me go check at this point.
Roll a death save. No, we are not going to do that, chat.
Nope, never mind. It's only for mono steel types.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
only for monosteel. Okay, so you still have to. Okay, what does your resistance to poison give you?
It's like half their level.
So 1.
So 1, yeah.
That's only for damage, though. They still take the effects of actual poison. It's mono steel types are immune to all poison and poison effects.
Okay, you are sickened for the next hour.
This
Um,
is fine.
Can't hold this drink!
This is fine.
Ember, would you like to roll your fort?
Whoever's watching notices that one of his eyes is purple fire, while he just like chugs 2 of them, and I will make 2 rolls.
You're sitting next to Artemis and Saphira. So
Yeah.
Saphira's gonna freaking see that.
Artie's just blinking.
Saphira is just confused right now.
All right.
Oh?
All right.
Oh.
You know what? That's a crit success and a normal success. The DC for alcohol is 12.
Fuck!
All right. You guys take your alcohol just fine.
How noticeable is it for me from where I'm standing?
Roll perception or
You don't have to roll. It's just if you think you are able to see his face.
Yeah, I'm asking Abby, would I be able to see his face from me leaning over here?
How tall are you?
I'm a small creature, but like a dwarf, not like an insect.
Okay, that's rude.
You can see it, but it's like barely you notice that little bit of fire. And for a second you think maybe like the fire in the drink caught his cape, but no, it's or his robes. But no, that couldn't be it. So it's certainly a weird sight, but you don't get the full grasp of it was specifically one of the eyes.
Toby, can I like? Okay, I'm trained in occultism. Would I like have some vague knowledge that was weird?
Roll your occultism.
I was gonna say actually, Toby's like pretending to be reading his book and just waves his hand. No one can see what direction his eyes are pointing, and casts guidance on himself. And then I will roll recall knowledge on occultism.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I need to add the bonus.
It's okay. Okay. You do.
What the heck is that?
You definitely know that something's up there, but it's strange. It's definitely something to do with something ghost and fire. It's just difficult to kind of really pinpoint what it exactly is.
Kinda wish I'd listened a little more closely when my dad was talking about holy magic.
As you guys are distracted, Curlia will walk up to the to everybody sitting down here and look to you all. You guys have what you would like to eat for lunch today? You see a little name tag, Steven.
Unless you happen to have lost souls on the menu, I think I'm fine.
Saphira is just gonna give Ember a look like, what was that? What are you even talking about?
Okay. Does anyone else here eat food?
I'll just take a faux ham omelet if you could.
Okay. Bean ham omelet. Any of you all? Anything else?
Anything berry related on the menu?
Yeah, we could give you a plate of berries.
That sounds perfect.
Volna will say to Steven and Fairy, I'm good for now, thank you.
Do I need to see your card?
My what now?
Never mind. I might, barkeep, cut this one off.
I'm fine. It's
Jeez, that was one drink.
It was 4 shots. What do you mean?
Artie doesn't understand the concept of alcohol.
He makes a slicing motion with his hand at his neck and points to Volna. The barkeep nods and just slides a glass of water to you.
Wow, rude.
Yeah.
Ember looks at you really not holding your alcohol and just snickers a little bit to himself.
I have accepted the consequences of my actions.
If I could get a bean ham sandwich for myself and my small companion here, and pineapple juice, please.
Gotcha. Pineapple, bean ham sausage sandwich. Got the omelet. Plate of berries. Oh, what's your spice level, little lady?
like a lot of spicy stuff.
Okay, we'll keep it sweet for you. The old man over there, do you want anything? Oh, wait, no, you wanted the bean ham sandwich, right? Making sure everybody's got some. Snowshrew, you want anything?
Yeah, what? Sorry? Huh?
Do you want food?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Toby has rapidly gone back into his book, just mindlessly.
Okay. Alright. Let me get those ordered for you, and I'll be back out shortly. Alright. You guys are just sitting at the table, kind of recovering, resting. Finally on sturdy land for the first time in a month, and not moving somewhere.
You know, that's a good question we asked earlier. Did we get a long rest yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys
Because
got
some of us.
You guys got a long rest over your journey on the seas.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to press the button then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't have immediately fought the pirates and then got to shore.
Yeah. No, there was about a week of travel between the pirates and shore. I know I'm the only one who's able to read those, Mizu. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mizu's typing in fairy, and no one in the party has fairy except for Mizu. So all I'm just seeing are these private messages while you all see runes.
It's great.
Do you know what's even funnier, Abby?
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one who's able to speak poison in the party.
Ah.
Yeah, I think we've all got at least one funny language.
Mm-hmm.
I've got ghost, and I don't think any of the rest of you can speak
Oh wait,
that.
I have both bug and poison language that I could speak.
Alright.
Are we resting so that I can
This is a short rest, yes.
the short rest? Okay.
What the?
There is no such thing as a short rest in
Yeah,
Pathfinder.
this is just a normal resting period. You guys can relax, breathe.
The closest thing we have is running medicine checks.
Mm-hmm.
My HP should be back to full though. Is that correct?
Yes, you should be at full HP.
I'd be surprised if anybody could read what I just put.
Cool. But still
I
second.
can't
Got it.
read crap.
Okay. So after a minute, the Curlier comes back out, saucer of plates on her arms, before dropping down a steaming hot omelet in front of you, dropping down
Hell yeah.
the salad in front of Saphira, and the sandwich in front of the professor.
Thank you.
Yeah. You guys need anything else?
It should be good for now.
Alright, I'm taking my 5. If you need me, I'll be back here.
Your voice got lighter. You alright?
Water.
Ah, okay, there we go. Anyway. Artie's just gonna kind of look at Ember. You can hold your own, can't you?
You know alcohol burns, right?
It does.
Ember just nods. He does not elaborate.
It's all he needed.
Alright. We'll say a little bit of time passes before Joan walks over, smiles to you all. How's everyone doing today? Y'all good? Y'all got what you need?
Yep.
She'll lean over, pressing her hands against Artie, your back, and Volna, yours. I don't cause no trouble in my home, and I'll be happy to see you guys to, well, this one might need a quick nap or something. If you guys need to head on up.
I can keep an eye on them.
Sounds good.
I think they didn't know what I was ordering.
Nope.
Overall, it seemed like Volna's the type to go in over his head a bit. Her head, sorry.
Their head.
Yeah. Alright. Do you guys have anything else you'd like to do here? You're just gonna rest for a bit before heading back into the town.
Don't think we had much of anything else planned, actually.
I mean, it is only noon. You have a whole day to burn.
As much as I would love to relax, we still have the other leaders we should visit, too.
And I know that Tobta and myself have plans to speak with the Geologists Guild.
Yeah, but it's not pressing matters, either.
It's not, but we don't know how long we're going to be away, either, with the mission that we're going to be given in the morning.
Yeah.
Right.
So anything you need to do, now's the time to do it.
Professor, there is the post office in the market as well, if you'd like to send your letter to your wife.
Yeah, that would probably be helpful.
Yeah. We kind of put that in place for you guys. So you guys can send letters, you know?
Artie's just going to look back towards Ember again and just be like, but if you need to stay back and relax, nobody's going to fault you for that.
I'll be fine. Besides, I do need to at least poop. No, player is missing words. What's the
I thought you said
scope? There we go.
something else. I'm so sorry.
Abby.
It's okay. Mind out of the gutter, please.
I thought you said poop.
I need to poop!
I need to poop.
That is quite a
It's like,
literal gutter.
we literally
Scope.
don't need to RP that, for the love of God.
I'm fine, but I should at least scope out who's trustworthy around here, shouldn't I?
It's not a bad call. Overall, we're in a new place, so there's going to be the friendlies, but there's going to be the unfriendlies.
The barkeep will slide a piece of paper to you guys. So, the food was bought both by the mayor, but the drinks were not. The tab comes to 6 silver.
I'll pay it. I just pay it.
Okay. Any tip?
Sure. 2.
Alright, 8 silver.
Yeah, I'll tip 2 for my food as well.
Alright. Bar.
Always tip your bartenders and waitresses, people.
The barkeep, whose name tag says barkeep, takes the money, puts it into a box under the counter, where it seems like they keep their money, and then locks it again, just to make sure. Before writing down everything onto the receipt, and stowing that away as well.
Artie'll just stand up from his stool and kind of stretch a bit. Alright! Where to next, then?
What's 6 silver or 8 silver with the tip included?
8 is with the tip.
Got it. I've done my bookkeeping.
Yep.
Can I not be sickened anymore? Can I try to not be sickened anymore?
It's been an hour. Yes. If you've been sitting here throughout a meal and a full serving of meal, like it has been an hour, you're no longer sickened.
Fantastic.
I was going to have you, if you left without getting food, have it so, I was going to ask you do not move in cardinal directions, only inner cards, so you have to zigzag your way through the map.
Oh, that would have been great.
Well, that would have been so funny.
It would have been, but you've waited your hour, you're no longer sickened.
Volda's just sitting there with their head on the bar, like, ugh.
You just hear light snoring every once in a while.
Saphira's also going to stretch, finishing off the last for berries. There's just the remains of berries on her plate as she gets up. Yeah, she didn't eat any of the berries. She just sucked the juice out of all of them.
Dehydrated berries everywhere, but just the skin.
Yeah, that's how she ate all of the berries.
Saphira, you do know there is an easier way to get juice from berries. And the professor's going to hold up what's left of the cup of pineapple juice that he had?
Oh, I know, but I was just eating, you know?
Pineapps would kill me. I have to drink cherry.
Yeah, don't touch my armor in that case. It's boiled pineapple leather.
Oh no!
Literally.
Hey, Abby.
Yes.
Does the wandering around count as exploring? Can I do an explorer thing?
Yes. You are exploring a new location. Or a location that has drastically changed from the last time you've been there. Which may
Yep, I need
include
to
the
find
town at points in the story.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm putting that out there now.
Wait, are you saying we're going to be PMD chased out of the town for 3 weeks?
No, I'm saying that there might be points in the story where you take longer expeditions.
Give me a...
That
I
makes
need
sense.
to find
You have a whole continent in front of you to explore.
It may be one of steel.
Mm-hmm.
Might be.
I will say there are plans for fast transit as well between various locations. It is the 1800s Industrial Revolution tech-wise. You'll get choo-choos, just not for a while. Canvass local markets and taverns, gathering information in places, and attempt to learn about a specific individual or topic. The GM determines the DC of a diplomacy check and the amount it takes. Okay, what topic are you trying to learn more of? If you want to DM that to me, you are more than welcome to.
I don't have to DM it. I'm canvassing, looking for the least trustworthy person I can possibly find who will sell me lockpicks.
Not here, but when we get back to the market.
Sounds good.
There might be somebody who seems quite up your alley. Alright, are you guys done at the tavern, or would you guys like to, do anything else?
Yeah, I've got a letter to hand off, and is there a way for me to, I guess, attempt to overhear what Ember is trying to look for?
I don't know. I mean, exploration activities are kind of supposed to be like something you're doing over the course of like a couple hours. So unless you're following them around,
yeah.
And also, thieves' cant is a thing.
Yep.
It wouldn't sound like I'm looking for the thief in the area.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Yes,
excuse
hello,
me,
do
could
you
you
crime?
lead me to the master lockpick trainer?
Yep. Okay, so I'm pulling up my vendor list now, don't worry.
Wouldn't they have like an actual locksmith in town?
they're asking for lock picks, like
Which
Not-
which a locksmith would have.
would
But
they?
I'm not, as a
Yes.
thief, I'm not going to walk up to the locksmith and be like, can I have a lockpicking kit, please? For absolutely no reason.
For recreational lockpicking, you know. You know,
How's
just
it
my
going,
private
everyone? This is
collection
the
of locks.
lockpicking lawyer here.
Listen, the locksmith doesn't need to know that Ember is totally just innocently practicing on locks that will have no repercussions outside of the scope of the law.
The other important thing is that he is not actually looking to buy lockpicks. This is thieves be thieves, and he's just looking to figure out who would be willing to do that.
Ah.
He's getting sources early.
Yep. Alright. You're back into the wonderful market grounds. Once again. As you begin to explore, you can see... Oh, goodness, Professor, you're going hard.
Damn, I thought I was gonna be rushing to the apothecary. Jesus, Professor.
Zoom.
Professor, as you're walking by, you definitely sneak by a lot of certain characters here. But one seems to step right in front of you. A Mimikyu who, Ferris, Ember, you see them as well, and you might be scoping out what you might be scoping out here. The Mimikyu, with a very joyful smile and happy expression, nearly trips over itself with its excitable grin as it walks up to you. This Mimikyu was submitted by Tankfax, by the way.
Dang! I had a feeling that was you.
Yep.
Oh, quite the excitable Pikachu over there.
Something
Weird.
about the Mimikyu gets you a bit uncomfortable. It might be the fact that the Mimikyu is giggling nonstop. Hey, buddy, you don't look so hot, they say in a rather rapid tone. Yeah, in fact, you look like you've come down with something. Let me guess. You rode in on that ship. Probably got scurvy then.
Sense motive.
That's a perception.
Yeah,
That's a perception.
the second the person
Absurd.
comes up to the professor and just is giggling, the professor's like, is this person drunk? Is there something going on? I would like to sense motive.
I have just the cure for you. And behind the Mimikyu's little disguise, two dark tendrils produce a regular thin bottle with a cork in the top. The green contents glow with an opaque, disturbing light. One swig of this, and you'll be right as rain. Just 50 silver. Silver is prettier than gold. Slowly, the lag on the deception rolls will unclog. Give it a second. Wow, Saphira, that was a 10. I can't wait for all the other rolls to show up when the server decides to tell me them.
They should be above
The professor
Saphira.
got
She was
a
the last.
16.
Okay.
Yeah, they're above.
Artie, Volna, Professor, Ember, this is a snake oil salesman for sure. Sass? Holy crap! 50 silver! You'd gladly pay more than that for something like this.
I don't have the money though.
Well, you've got the party gold.
Don't touch the party gold.
The
Ember-
party gold is off limits.
Stop the child.
No. The
Em-
party gold is off limits, just straight. We should agree on that, actually. Does everyone agree that the party gold is off limit unless everyone agrees how to spend it?
Agreed, or we
Sure,
equally
I'm fine with
divide
that.
it.
Yeah, it's one or the other, not both.
Alright. Well,
Ember is going to dive in front of Saphira. What thing would be most appropriate? Is make an impression appropriate here? I want to be like, I see your game, but also fuck off.
I would say make an impression, yes.
Make an impression, intimidate.
And make an impression and intimidate. It depends on how stern you want to be about maybe communicating with this person in the future. It depends on what kind of impression you want to leave on them after they depart, whether they want to see you as somebody they could do business with or somebody they should avoid. So,
Making an impression in
I'm
more
trying
than
to
one
figure
way.
out how to. I found it, but I'm trying to figure out how to roll it.
What are you trying to do?
Make an impression.
That's just diplomacy.
yeah.
You're making more than one impression.
That's a bit of a roll. The Mimikyu pulls the vial back. You are a discerning customer. I may need to speak with you some point later. We can trade goods and services.
Good. Now please leave my friend alone.
Understandable. Have a great day. He'll turn and run off to another Scolopede. And start presenting the vial before them, continuing their grift.
Now,
Well, you
looking
know your way
around-
with merchants, don't you?
I might have had some experience. With this kind in particular.
Oh, I just moved Volna. Apologies.
Can't say with the party we have, might come in handy. When we need it the most, friend.
Of course, Tank submitted the gremlin, by the way.
Yes.
God damn it, Tank! And you almost fooled me! I'm gonna have a stern talking to you in DMs later, you goober!
They might have submitted more than one gremlin.
Maybe.
Oh god!
Do you guys have any, well, there's the post office to the northwest, the alchemist shop, and the apothecary shops. There's the bakery, which at this point you can smell the wonderful scent in the air, and of course the general shop and clothier to your south.
Is the building next to the blacksmith's opened?
It's got a sign on the door says for rent.
Ah!
But if you want to peek inside, you might be able to.
Party's just gonna tag by Saphira so that way she doesn't get scammed again. Possibly.
That is the post office, Professor, yes.
She's just going to the apothecary. Where was it again?
There is the apothecary and the alchemist shop. Let me get the exact which one's which.
The apothecary is the one to the southwestmost shop on the map.
Ah,
That's what I wanted to know, because Saphira was curious.
okay. It looks like you're all heading into the post office.
Yeah, I was joining the professor. Toby doesn't really have much business in town currently.
Okay, if y'all want to stick together, it would be appreciated. That way I don't have to have the camera, like, zoomed out super far.
Fine.
Yeah, you could also do each section one at a time.
True. I'll let each section roll one at a time, but, you know, I do have to focus the camera up here where you guys are at. The hustle and bustle of the outside seems muted once stepping into the bright post office. The wood that made up the interior is a light color that seemed to match the bright sunshine outside, and the smiles on the faces of both the clientele of one of the two employees are just as sunny as in disposition. As you enter, a Linoon steps forward, with a pack on his shoulder, and with a quick pace and a focused look on his face. He walks out from behind the counter, giving the group a nod as he passes by. It's obvious that he's on his way to deliver mail and parcels that he'd gotten to various locations. And that was submitted by Yoda.
Yoda, you goober! I thought that Lanoon looked familiar.
Yeah, that's Flitz. Alright, you are in the post office. The Dragonite at the far desk gives a soft wave to you as you approach, having finished speaking with the last customers in front of you, an aging pair of war turtle. Welcome in. How can I help you? Looking for a package? It might be with Flitz. He just left, but I can have a look-see if that's what you want.
Actually, I have a letter for delivery off-continent.
Okay, I can handle the off-continent delivery. Which continent is it for?
That would be the Mist Continent, Noe Town.
Okay, I can get that processed and we can get it shipped out this afternoon.
Thank you very much. And the professor will reach into his pack with one of his stone hands and produce the letter and hand it over.
She'll take the letter and look it over. Okay, can I have just 3 copper for postage?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And the
Oh, Professor?
I just hand over the coin, and I'm trying to get my own money currently handled. You said how many copper?
3 copper. Express is 5 copper.
All right, we will go for Express.
Okay. They'll have it in no time.
Thank you for your time.
Wonderful. She'll take the letter, put it into a little box, and it's under her desk, and then she'll just stand there, waiting for the next customers. Pleasure meeting you.
Likewise. Have a nice day.
You too.
Oh, she's pretty, isn't she?
You can see her name tag, Grace.
After an awkward standing there, Toby just walks out. Don't worry. Sorry.
As the professor walks out, alright everyone, sorry for the delay. Where to next?
Yeah, Saphira wanted to look at the apothecary. Alchemist is always good too, because if we ever need potions for healing, we can pick some up.
People can afford these? I can't.
Yeah, I forgot they are expensive, aren't they?
Well, we do have the shared pool if it becomes necessary for purchase.
Worst comes worst, we're exploring the town a little bit, just trying to get our feet wet in a new place, so...
Okay.
Yeah, anyway, lead the way, Saphira.
I think I saw it over here somewhere.
Who commented that they can't afford anything?
Saphira.
Do not give the child money.
Everyone, basically.
It was
Because of everyone. Yeah, okay, but like, the items you give a shit about, mechanically, are like minimum 50 gold on average.
We'll get there eventually.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Ember does not have anything like that. I specifically bought only like 1 gold anything
Wait, really?
for character creation. Yeah,
You didn't
No.
like buy lockpicks or stuff?
I bought some stuff, but my listen. All of the thief stuff is like 15 copper because you're playing a broke ass bitch. I still have like 2 gold from character creation.
I just have
I
my
still have
gold
like
my
5.
allowance. I have,
I have
my
like 4.
15.
Toolkits are expensive. I should know. I have 2 of them.
Hey, yeah.
I only had the 2 gold that was given to me by Private Jane after my character creation.
Toby and Ember, can I have you roll perception?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Man, even with like having a short sword, a long sword, and a dagger, yeah, I still have like 4 gold, 3 silver.
I have the 15
Oh,
gold, which is basically
okay.
her starting allowance.
Volna, can I have you roll perception too as you walk by?
Okay.
Please reduce that by 1. I forgot to turn off guidance.
It's okay.
I mean, a 19 is still
fail.
pretty good.
Ember is Ember is not paying attention.
Actually, it doesn't show your guidance on here. It just shows your wisdom and your training for your
Does it?
perception.
Yeah, so I think we got a 20 straight.
Okay. Toby, the smell inside that bakery, it's enough to drag you away from your book, even for a moment. It's enchanting, amazing, delicious. Do you see it from the window? Croissants? Delicate, flaky, stuffed with cream, jams. All of them look enchanting.
Do I have to roll willpower against this?
You can if you want. You can if you
no.
want.
No. As you might have noticed back at the bar, Toby was just like, water. Does not eat. But I might want to nudge other party members that were present towards that. Namely, point out to Volna and Ferris, Ember.
Huh?
Hey, you guys want some food?
I could eat.
Ember is capable of eating food, but
Hey, I mean, you kind of looked like you were eating for 2 back at the bar, so I figured I'd ask.
Wait, do you actually say that to him?
Yeah. But
He's
Toby
gonna give
clearly
you-
is not knowledgeable of anything.
Yeah, he's still gonna give you squinty eyes.
Okay.
I am earshot of that
Are you
conversation,
going?
correct?
Are you going into the bakery first or the apothecary first? At this point, it looks like you guys have gone into the apothecary, but the
go-
bakery's coming after.
Go into the apothecary first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walking in.
Saphira needs a bit.
Walking inside, you find 2 rows of shelves that have different colored bottles in them. Wait, no. This is it. Making sure I'm reading the right line. You find 2 rows of shelves that have different colored bottles on them. It's a potion shop, which is curious because you could swear there was a potion shop literally across the street in the same building as the post office. Walking further inside the shop, it's rather obvious that this is a much more plain shop than most of the other places out here. On the wall across from the entry were what looked like hundreds of different drawers, from almost floor to ceiling. Hanging from the ceiling in front of those drawers is a sign that says reagents, presumably ingredients you can purchase for your own potion making. Off to the right seems to be a small table with a cauldron, which seemed inactive at the moment. Further along the wall, you see a desk where 2 and Dede are deep in discussion. It's a little hard to make out what they're saying in hushed voices, but roll perception or stealth to see if you can hear it.
Well, gee, I'm gonna roll the higher dice. Well, actually, both of them roll really high.
Not even gonna try. Toby's like always putting on his earplugs when he's in public.
Y'all like going in and out of that door. It does play a sound effect every time.
Opening and closing the door does, yes, but also going into another place prevents the crowd noise, which can be somewhat overwhelming.
It is. I wish I could turn it down. I'm basically gonna just manually do it from here
You
forward.
you can turn it down on your end inside the. There's an audio button on the sidebar.
Ah, okay.
I
okay.
found that in session 0 because sensitive ears.
Buttons!
Alright, I've turned it down to 30% environment. Hopefully it's a lot less.
Ferris
think it's
does
a
have a
personal
question for
setting,
you,
yeah.
by the way, Abby.
What?
In the Discord, because some of these are questions chat's not supposed to see.
Yeah.
These are DM questions.
That's why I wanted to make sure she saw it.
Yes, you... Yeah.
I know that.
Yes, you know that.
Okay, Ember's just gonna he's gonna do the meme thing of like walking in the door, turning right around and walking out the door.
Alright.
I love that you both posted the same GIF, but they're in different fucking directions.
It was yeah, no,
Stop! Everybody's
that's-
posting the goddamn fart gif!
that's the GIF. That's the reference. That's right there.
That's so good.
I love that joke.
You hear, those of you who Artie and Saf, you hear them for a moment. There's just not enough customers coming in, Ines. And the closer one is heard saying in a feminine voice, I worry we're not just gonna make it on the goodwill of the rare big spenders we get. Relax, Ines, the other said, soft masculine voice giving off a comforting tone. You worry too much. We can make it. Even with that big Arbuck trying to take most of our clientele. You just keep getting better at your trade. We'll get our big break, alright, sis? The feminine one looks over to the group and blinks. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to ignore customers coming in. The man would nod and turn. He walks over to greet you. You seem new. Welcome to our humble shop. What are your potion needs? The apothecary siblings will treat you right.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
You seem to run a nice little business here.
Do you have any needs?
Just looking around, honestly, getting used to everything. We're new in town and all.
All right. Well, if you have any apothecary needs or potion needs, please, we're more than happy to assist where we can.
Artie's just gonna look at all the weird stuff on the shelves for a moment. Because he ain't no crafter. He doesn't know what's going on with half this shit.
Saphira doesn't have that big of knowledge. She's just familiar with different types of poison, being a poison type and all. And she's just curious.
Toby probably would know about this stuff, but is not, like, particularly interested.
Hey, Saphira.
Yeah?
If there's anything that piques your interest, I think you should get it, though.
Really? Why that?
Just to help these two out a little bit.
I was actually thinking the same thing. I'm supposing you overheard it too?
Yeah, and they seem pretty nice, so it won't take us much to help them out if you can find something, you know?
Yeah.
What are they offering, actually? Question to the GM.
Pretty much the way shops work in Pathfinder, you can buy anything up to your level, because every item has sort of a level to it. So basically for flavor, any potions that are level 1, level 2, or any supplies and whatnot. We're omitting supplies specifically, but we're making this shop here so that way the town has a little bit of life to it, and you can roleplay with these characters.
I think the only limit is, like, items with a rare tag, because they're typically, like...
They're usually loot.
Or, no, they're not. They're, like, shit from space.
True.
Or other dimensions.
I don't think we're gonna have space stuff here. That'd be weird. But yeah, let me just peruse.
But yeah, pretty much Artie is offering, hey, Saphira, find something you like, I'll pay for it, type deal.
Maybe you could get a mortar and pestle? The thing that people use to crush to make medicine. I think that has, like, an actual mechanical use.
That wouldn't be a bad thing to get, honestly.
That's used mainly for, like, grinding herbs and such.
Yeah, I think you can also use it for, like, either crafting potions or just give yourself a bonus for it. I forget.
Alright. Let's see what a mortar and pestle is worth.
Nope, never mind. I cannot find it. It might have just been renamed to Alchemist's Kit.
Alright.
Do you have one already, or do you not?
The Alchemist Tools is a piece of equipment of 3 gold, and it is an item of item level 0, so it is something you can purchase here at this time.
Okay.
Saphira is gonna peruse, and she actually sees a little mortar and pestle, or whatever you guys described. My brain's scattered, sorry. And she's reaching for it because these shelves are kind of high for someone as small as a bug, but she does manage to reach it and pick it up.
You got the gold to cover it, or do you need help?
I can cover it. It doesn't look too costly. I think I can afford this.
Alright.
She's gonna run back over, carrying it gently. She's gonna put it on her back, because it's a little stabler to carry something on one's back when you're this little, and walk up to put it up on the counter.
Okay. You crawl up to the counter and poof, the mortar and pestle down. The masculine Indade nods and grabs a piece of paper, starting to wrap it up nice and give it a little piece of tape. That'll be 3 gold, and we're doing a special on these. We'll throw in a basic crafter's book for 5 copper. Normally they sell for about a silver, but you'll get it half off if you purchase it at this time.
Oh,
Actually, yes! Although I don't have any copper, I only have gold pieces.
We can exchange.
oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. So 3 gold and 5 copper then. Alright. They'll take the book, they'll do the same. Wrap it up, give it some tape. They'll take the both of them and hand them back to you.
Thank you so much!
Pleasure doing business, thank you.
Of course!
What items would that be searched under in the compendium so I can add them to my inventory?
This is the basic crafter's book and the alchemist tools.
Alchemist Toolkit is what it's called.
Yes, it is.
Abby might be looking
Yeah, I'm
at the
looking at
older
the
one.
old one.
Basic crafter's book.
And what was the other thing?
The alchemist toolkit.
Okay, I got it.
Saphira would give a friendly little wave before walking back to the party. Pleased with herself.
That should come in handy, I think.
Definitely, and I'm pretty curious about learning stuff about medicine, maybe a little bit. Something to do.
Never hurts, I feel.
Hey, you might be able to mix paint with that too.
Oh yeah, that too! That would be so helpful.
Anyway, want to explore a bit more?
If anybody else is interested in other places.
Alright.
Sorry, Toby, didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, I was just gonna say, like, I think that's legitimately mechanically something you can get is like magic paint. Or paint with special effects.
I didn't know that!
Yeah, that's why I recommended it! Because I'm like, that's totally for you.
The Pathfinder noob over here.
I am sneakily sliding you information.
They
Alright.
seem pretty nice, though.
They do. I definitely want to keep supporting them because they seem so nice.
Alright. Bakery is next door.
Ember, casually leaning against the wall, rejoins the party. He was not inside for that.
Anyway, let's go check out what sells so sweet.
It does smell really good.
You see the bakery, and now close enough you can read the sign. The Nymph's Nibbles. From outside the door, it's rather obvious that this is a bakery without the sign with a giant steaming pie on it. The large glass windows at the front display a clean, inviting atmosphere, as do the tables with various Pokemon sitting at them, eating pastries and chatting amongst themselves. Stepping inside, the door rings a tiny, cheery bell to signal your entry. As the air is a wonderful aroma, that of baking breads and sweets, calling to anyone's hungry belly. The floor and walls have a slightly red tint to them, obviously being made of cherry wood. To the right, there's 2 chairs, one of which occupied by a Vulpix patiently waiting. To the left is a large table where several rows of cake slices and tarts are sitting under glass lids. Right across from the entryway, there's a counter before access to the back of the building. On the left side of the counter are several confections, ready and available for purchase. As you walk inside, a Laurentis steps out, summoned by the bell. She's a rare sight, being a shiny Pokemon, making her rather green color stand out against the normal pinks of a Laurentis and the pinks of the shop itself. With one claw, she holds a bag of bread for the Vulpix, who quickly grabs it and runs out, giving a smile and thanking them before leaving.
That's pretty cute.
We don't even need to say who that was submitted by.
I wonder who. Carol,
We all
thank
know
you.
who that is.
Thank you for your wonderful Vulpix. We'll be seeing
Hi,
them
Carol.
again in the future.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol.
The Laurentis looks at you all for a few seconds before reaching under the counter and pulling out what appears to be a slab of wood with a black matte paint on one side. Her clawed hand picks up a piece of chalk as she writes on it, "Welcome to my bakery. What can I get you?" She does not speak common. She has no mouth.
Artie's gonna look over at the cakes.
Saphira's gonna look too. She's just curious. Curious as ever.
Volna is also looking at the cakes.
Toby has no interest in food.
If you don't eat food, how do you survive?
What?
I haven't seen you eat anything all day. You just drink water.
Yeah, I drank water.
But what do you eat?
Water. Toby kind of just goes back to his book.
The professor is going to go up to the counter and look at the owner, and just with a sly wink to Artie, is going to ask, "Now, quick question. Do you perhaps carry any malasadas?"
She takes a second, writes them, and, wipes the chalkboard, quickly writes out, yes.
Malasada? What's that?
Fried dough covered in sugar. Very nice. I believe I have heard tell that it is from Topta's homeland.
She leans over the counter and points to a specific shelf that has malasadas filled with various creams and jellies.
Yeah, be careful with those. You'll get fat if you eat too many. I should know.
Ah, we have found something that Toby eats.
Not anymore, thank
They
you.
look so good and they smell amazing.
But
How many for
Toby.
3?
Writes out 6 copper.
The professor will place the 6 copper on the table.
She'll take 3 out, delicately with her clawed hands, putting them into a paper bag, folding it over, and handing it to the professor.
The professor is immediately going to reach in, grab one, and hand it to Saphira, and then walk over and hand another one to Topta.
What?
You do need to eat to keep your energy up, friend.
No, I've already eaten. Don't worry about it.
I will say that when you eat these, they give you a particular pep in your step. If you eat one, it's a single action, but it will give you +2 to your next skill check.
Ooh.
That's like guidance, except you can eat it and it's better.
Mm-hmm. It is a status check, though, so it can't stack with other status boosts.
How much
Topta, we've been
for-
around each other all day. You have hardly had a bite. Please.
I'm sorry, this is just... I'm kind of focusing here. I've been trying so hard to read this stuff all day. Now that I've got the little unknown on my pocket, I feel like it's kind of coming together, though. I'll eat later, just don't worry about it.
Oh, you tempt me so hard. What do I need to do to plead to get Topta to eat? I will cast adorableness just to get you to eat.
Roll diplomacy.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
This will
But
be
I'm doing it
against
for the
this will be against Topta's will.
My diplomacy is not that great, but we're gonna try.
See how big
Now-
you can make those. Oh,
Dang it! And I used my 0 already.
That is a crit failure. Toby is completely unswayed in any way.
Even with the puppy dog eyes from the cute bug.
Even if you had, like, that circumstance bonus. My will is very high.
Can I try and quote unquote bully them?
You can roll diplomacy or intimidation,
My diplomacy
depending on
only-
how much you want to lean into this.
Eat
Woo!
a malasada.
That's a pretty
Toby.
big hammer, Toby.
Toby rolls his eyes, just takes like a chunk of it, but doesn't like eat it. He's still like nose deep in the book.
How much for a dozen of your cupcakes?
She writes out 1 silver, 2 copper.
Done.
All right. She'll get a box of cupcakes ready for you, and slides it gently to the desk.
You'll just look at the party as he picks it up and just say, 2 for each of us.
Okay. She'll take a second and tilt her head as she looks at you all before wiping the board and writing out something. If you find interesting vegetables and fruits, bring them to me. I would like to see what I can make with them.
Huh. All right. You could say we're going to be doing some exploring, so we'll keep an eye out.
All right.
Anybody want anything else?
I think I'm good for now.
I want Topta to eat the malasada.
Well, as we walk,
Eat the malasada.
Toby just starts like swearing under his breath and steel
Eat the
type
pea,
language.
professor! Eat the pea, professor!
Yes, the language that both of us can understand.
I will
Yes,
say
that's
the,
exactly why I used it.
the cupcakes will eventually go bad over time.
We're eating them tonight.
Okay.
It's going to be like a celebration thing, like, hey, we're here.
Okay.
And apologies for not doing this earlier. I am Ignatius. Yourself?
She writes out the word clover.
A pleasure to meet you. We will be coming back if we do find any interesting ingredients.
She gives a little bow and waves.
Well, that was fun. Yeah, we got some treats.
Yes, yum treats! Oh, I'm so excited for later now.
All
Now,
right.
Saphira, it is best to eat that malasada while it's still warm. Please don't take after Topta with this way.
You say that, and then she turns around, she's already got crumbs on her face, and she's numbing away idly while she walks.
Her cheeks are like a fucking squirrel's.
How dare you call me on how I eat out of character, you piece of shit!
Okay, I'm gonna have to put that away for a moment, but thank you, Affy. I see that. Any other fan art we get, we'll share at the end. How about that? So if
Oh
anybody
my
wants to make
God.
fan art, we'll also go through the fan art that was made after this, but we'll save that for the end for those of us joining us on Twitch. All right, you guys are back into the market streets. Anything you'd like to do?
If nobody else wants to do anything, I am very interested in the shop next to the post office.
I mean, it's right across the street. Yeah, we can go
Yeah.
there.
I do want to check the for rent building too at some point, but
At this point,
Right.
I think we're going to explore the last 4 buildings that are here anyway, so it's
Might
just
as
the
well,
order.
right?
Yep.
I'm also fighting the urge to force feed Topta that
Stop
malasada.
Mm-hmm.
Topta
Don't
will
worry
be
about
fine.
Alright, as you approach, you can definitely feel that there is a spirit inside Ember with your ghost sense that comes with ghosts. And you can see 2 interesting characters. That is Martin, submitted by Martin, and Incognithary, who is an Arbok. The sign on the make sure we're on the right bit. Okay. Stepping into the shop almost feels like stepping into another world. The air itself is steeped with a mystical energy. All the loudness of the streets from the outside are cut off by the door as you close it behind you. There are heavy drapes over the windows, not completely stopping light from entering, but making everything have an ethereal purple tint to it. On the other side of the door are 2 large corner tables, one showing off a number of different energies, and the other having a large glowing rock on a slowly rotating pedestal, sitting at the other edge of the table. Across from the door is a bubbling fountain in the middle of the shop, where beyond that is 2 desks. One on the right has shelves lined with many bottles in shapes and sizes, many of them glowing with eerie, strange, mystical lights. A lampant idly floats behind the counter, casting a pale glow over that corner, as he gives you all a mischievous glint in his glowing eyes. Behind the other counter is a large Arbok, whose scales were not the usual purple, but were a smoky onyx instead. He moves with a sinuous smoothness that feels surreal. He uses the end of his tail to collect different reagents off his desk, taking them to a cauldron, where the against the wall. Yeah. Taking them to a cauldron against the wall, and carefully adding them to the glowing liquid within. As the leaves fall in, there's a soft hissing from the cauldron, bubbles audibly popping faster and faster for a moment before the blue glow changes to a red one. Yes, perfect, the Arbok hisses before slowly turning to face you all. You've made the right choice coming here for all of your potion needs. I assure you, we are the superior alchemists in town. Any needs you have for potions, I will guarantee we will exceed your expectations here at the Philosopher's Choice.
Hi.
Welcome. What are your needs?
Ember is going to walk up to the lampent and we're gonna talk in ghost for a hot second.
Sure. I'm gonna have to quickly get out my various speeches so I can talk back to you in ghost. If you want to put it in chat.
I can just voice if other people just unless you can speak ghost for some reason, you have no idea what he's saying. Ember is going to look the lampent right in the eye and produce around him quite a few purple floating baubles, like just flames in the air, and say, "Oh, good, a fellow soul driver. I assume that you know where to find food around here."
Yeah, the tavern.
Ember rolls his eyes.
Oh, that kind of food. Sorry, Martin. I'm trying to do your voice as best as I can.
Nasally.
It's good.
It's gotta be a little nasally, but it's cute.
It's very close. It's pretty good.
Oh,
that
you mean-
kind of food.
Yeah. I don't really do that, but I know southeast outside of town there are the mounds. I think the natives use those for, like, when they needed to bury people, but we don't really do that here. We don't really have a graveyard yet.
Then where do you eat?
At the tavern.
Emperor just looks very disappointed as all of the flames puff out.
I understand, but I don't do that.
That's okay.
It's somebody's OC. I can't have them eat souls. I can't just... Like, Martin, I know you're in voice, or you're in chat right now, so... But I also know you as a person. I don't think you eat souls all that often. You're just mischievous.
Yeah. He doesn't necessarily have to partake himself, but Ember is annoyed that he doesn't know where to go.
I mean, he did kind of give you a hint. There is a place out there.
He did.
Yes. Yeah. Pretty sure.
Well, I mean-
yeah. Okay. Martin gave confirmation. His lambent would not canonically eat souls. So, yay! I got it right. I didn't want to add a checkbox on my form to everybody saying, "Do you eat souls?"
Thanks.
Just
No.
pushes his glasses up. Actually,
Actually,
Okay.
technically going to the tavern for finding spirits counts.
Does it? Does it?
I hate you.
I was the spirits joke in chat
Roll a
earlier.
d20. Let's see.
Alright, let me see if I have to pay the mind goblin tax.
All right.
It did not roll.
It's
One
a
second.
D. It's a D. You've rolled a 10. I don't know. It sounds right. And Ember seems a little bit more cheery after having the alcohol. Maybe it does work.
I was not saying that in character. I don't speak ghost.
Anyway,
You're just having fun.
yeah, and also again to say aloud to the Twitch chat, Ember does not subsist on souls, but gets annoyed if he doesn't get. He can eat food. He can eat normal food, like most Pokemon can eat berries. I think, even if they eat weird things. But Ember also, Hisui and Typhlosion specifically is noted in the Pokedex as like eats souls and then eats the bad part of the souls and helps them off to the afterlife is like a thing that he is poking around for.
Yum yum, full of sin.
Listen, you eat the sin and then you take the lost souls to the afterlife. Like that seems like a noble profession, if I do say so myself.
That sounds like an exorcist, which is not that far off.
I sent a DM.
Uh-oh.
Abby,
Yes?
message in chat. A message in Discord.
The recording has reached a maximum size and has automatically stopped. Craig has... Okay, 1 second. The recording automatically stopped for the audio, so we need to fix that. Hold up.
Craig has Craiged.
You know, that'd be a pretty cool idea. Is like every 3 hours we take a break.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're getting close to the last hour that we had scheduled, unless people want to go over.
I'm down for going over.
I'm down to go over.
I'm good.
Alright, let me
I'm
make sure...
good.
Other obligations.
Right. Kane definitely cannot, though.
Yep, I'm gonna start downloading the new project so I don't lose it. And I will... start a new Craig.
Now recording.
Ooh!
Now recording.
Hope you all
Yeah.
enjoy that.
Thank you for telling me that you're recording.
And make sure
And-
you take that web link that I'm going to give you all and go there so you can do your thing. I have to do that. So that way you guys get that, and then this comes over here. There we go. Alright, that should be the link
Sorry.
to get into the thing. This is for the podcast, so we're just taking a moment here to get this all situated and good to go.
Yeah, normally all of this we set this up beforehand, and now sorry.
Yeah. We need to make sure we're a bit more aware of this next time, because it looks like 3 hours is its limit. Okay. Alright. This is the alchemical shop. What would you guys like to do here?
I'm still trying to get Tobta to eat some of the Melisata.
Yeah, I did my
it's already
business
gone.
here.
Don't worry about it. I already took care of that.
I would like to know if I saw Toby do the thing that they did. Do I need to roll perception for that?
You don't see.
Absolutely saw
nothing.
me. No, that's
Oh,
me.
you saw not. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You
Yeah,
suck.
you scarf that down. It's all over your face.
No,
He
put
fed
it
it to the unknown in his pocket.
He fed it to keys.
It's all over the unknown's face.
It is. There is no subtlety. I just shoved it in my pocket and handed it over whilst we were walking.
Toby.
The professor reaches into the bag and grabs the third Malasada.
Do you guys need to go back to the bakery for a minute?
No.
No,
I
I'm
bought
fine.
3. The third will be presented to Topta.
Guys, I'm not hungry.
Eat the Malasada.
Listen, I know how good it tastes, but I'm really not hungry.
Eat the Malasada.
Topta, we have... I am grabbing him! I will...
Hey, you
I
don't-
love the
Opens
door
and
opening
tries
sound.
to sprint out.
you do not have that as a reaction.
Okay, I will let Topta run through the street.
I mean, you could let them try.
I'm
You
chasing
could
the
try to
Topta.
do a grapple check. Okay.
Those are absolutely not gonna hit
Can
me
I-
at all.
Can I do a thing?
Go for it.
I'm going to do. I'm gonna spill some tea. So from where is Topta?
He was at the door when he opened it and tried to run out. So right where.
Okay,
right
so-
one tile south of Volna.
That's within 15 feet of me. I'm going to grapple from 15 feet away. I'll narrate if it works.
Okay. Also, your mic got a little staticky. I don't know if anyone else heard it, or if that was just
Yeah,
my
I
end.
did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Oh, it's being an asshole. Hang on, I will
Well,
reset
okay.
Discord in a second.
Okay. Ah, shoot! I just smacked my microphone.
It's not called grapple. What do I do?
What is the action you're doing?
Catch Topta with a hand.
Oh, your mic really did not want to play nice there. You sound like you're in another room.
I heard catch Topta with a something.
I mean, you could just roll athletics. Or whatever it is you roll for that.
Catch Toby with a hand. Gonna rejoin the Discord.
I'm wondering if we lost him.
Yeah, we'll give him a
He
second.
hasn't
for him to come
responded
back.
yet.
He's responding in chat.
Yep.
Someone tell me what to roll. I'm gonna reboot Discord.
I believe it's just athletics, so let me...
If it's a grapple, yeah, it would be athletics.
I mean, as the GM, you can just open up their sheet and check.
True, I could roll it for them, but... Oh, no, they rolled a 12.
They rolled a 12.
That is definitely not strong enough to pick up a small child.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there it goes. Toby's running out into the street. Are you all gonna chase?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Do I sound okay?
Yep, you sound better now.
You sound perfect.
Good thing is, you're all running towards the direction of Furt Dollar.
Skitter, 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 skitter.
Let's hope to lose them in the crowd.
Roll stealth.
I'm hero pointing that.
Oh, but by the way, I guess I do have to say what I did, huh? Which is you were attempted to be grabbed by a ghostly hand that like exploded out of ember. Enjoy that one.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's sus.
Everyone
Professor
rolled-
saw it happen and was like, we will talk about that later.
We'll talk about that later. We need to catch Topta and make them eat the Malasada.
Those stealth checks are not enough. They're able to find you very quickly. Yeah, but though you are stuck in a situation as well as you approach a crowd around what appears to be a Spinda dancing in place. Let me get his documentation ready. What appears to be a vagabond is dancing in place, attracting a crowd with a hat in the middle as he very, very much just drunkenly tries to put on what appears to be a comedic display. It might be a comedic display, or they might just be crazy. You're not 100% sure. But people are giving money whether it's out of... they find it amusing, or they find it sad.
The way the Spinda is dancing in Foundry, it's making me think that the Spinda is like walking over the random NPCs and just pickpocketing them.
No. If you roll perception, you can get a better idea of what's going on.
That's almost a natural 20.
We roll good today.
It's very obvious that the Spinda just enjoys entertaining people. They are in full control of their facilities. They just love entertaining people.
They're just having a good time.
Uh-huh.
Like Toby would if they'd eat the malasada.
I knew where that was going!
Alright. There are, the crowd is certainly entertained before the Spinda finishes their interpretive dance and gives a bow. He'll grab his hat and start to walk off. Quite happy that he made so many people smile. All right.
Well, that was quite the show, I guess.
Yep. Certainly distracted everybody from chasing Toby.
Now, Topta, please, you need to eat some. That get back here!
I was already
rolling and grappling.
Artie's just gonna stay back and just let out a sigh and shake his head.
Okay. It is about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon by this point. There is a little bit of daylight left. There's a bit of day, if you guys want to enjoy the day, or if you guys want to head to the tavern, you can as well, and start to get ready for the evening.
Toby is running towards the tavern.
Ember, who is bored, is going to head to the tavern regardless of what the rest of the party does.
Volna is chasing after Toby, Malasada still in hand.
You see a Saphira also encouraging. You see Saphira encouraging Volna in a very childlike manner, skittering across the floor and trying to keep up. It's not helping because she's small and small legs.
All right, I have to reset your token positions as you get over here. Hold up, 1 second. So,
But also out of character, all this talk of food is making me fucking hungry.
I'm brutal. I'm sorry. But yeah, sorry. I have to fix everything real quick because now I have to get the tavern quickly to the night version. 1 second. So there you are. Okay, got his token. Proper setup. Cool. All right. Just real quick, making sure the tavern is set up for the evening. All right. We'll head on over to the tavern then.
Alrighty.
I had to move you guys away from the bar as well.
Ah.
Are people still chasing me, or have they given up at this point?
I am chasing you doggedly.
Marty's like 60 feet behind everybody at this point because he's just casually walking.
Saphira tried to keep up, but she honestly got so tired trying to chase, and she just kind of slows down, just
Volna is actively trying to affectionately bully Topta into eating something.
I am climbing to the second floor.
Alright, well, you probably should enter the tavern.
I'm like a cat hissing down from the top of, like, a furniture at Volna.
Alright.
I will get you to eat something, Topta. Mark my words.
Not if you're afraid of heights or not.
I'm not afraid of heights. I just can't reach you.
Oh, hold up. There we go. I had to reset the song because it started playing midway through. Alright. You enter the tavern, already familiar with its layout, and the patrons and staff a bit more familiar with the group now that you've had a day about town looking around and seeing the various things. On stage, you can see two performers, a violinist and a vocalist, performing. They're collecting tips as well as they continue to sing and fill the general air with a bit more merriment than just the normal lunch service had. You will see in the corner of the room the Geologist Guild speaking with Abby about something, though they are a bit away, and at the other corner of the room you see Jack and Marcus engaged in a poker game. The two of them are deep in that game as they continue to, deal each other hands, take long pulls from the various cigarette and cigar they're smoking, and seem to be enjoying a bottle between the two of them. They look over to the two of you. Though their general dispositions seem like they're annoyed, eventually a moment passes before they wave you all over. Happy to see the group.
Who's waving us over?
Jack and Marcus. They're up at the northeast part of the room.
You said I didn't know who the sheriff was, right? We said that my box was moved.
You heard the sheriff's voice, but you did not see him. But you did see the sheriff walking the Caterpie to jail earlier.
Okay, so I'm just gonna casually ignore that and walk upstairs instead. You guys have fun with this scene.
All right. Oh, the fade did not happen. Ah, it's fine.
No, not the fade.
Whatever. We'll just go back to the town OST.
Abby, we have a slight issue.
Oh, 1 second. Professor cannot see?
We have
Strange.
attempted to delete and re-add, and they're still not able to see.
Control Shift R. See if that works. We'll do a hard reload and see if that resets everything. We had this issue with Ember, I believe, correct?
It was a browser issue with Firefox, though.
Yeah, specifically Firefox on Mac, which not very common. People that use that.
Ah, there we go. I can see now.
Okay. All right. Well, they're gonna wave the rest of you over. Obviously, Marcus is more than elated to see that little snow shrew that carried an entire pallet of stone with no issue.
Volna's gonna head over and just kind of flump into a chair.
Hey,
Glaring over at Topta. Still.
Okay. So you guys are breaking away to looks like Artie and Ember are stepping away, and Professor, now that you've got control of your facilities, you're heading over to the Geologist Guild.
I'm not even
That
shocked.
tracks.
Yep. All right.
Volna is going to, at this point, frustrated, just eat the malasada.
All right. Volna, you eat a malasada, and Jack raises an eyebrow, just curious as you sit down and eat a sweet. So
it is a tavern.
How was your day about town?
Exhausting.
Oh. It's honestly a bit, understandable. You did just get off a boat for probably about a month. Took me about that long to get here.
Yeah, you can see the three of us are covered in sweat from our running.
Why are you running around? City ain't that big.
Trying to
No comment.
lose weight.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the little snow shrew needs to lose weight. No, you need to build more muscle. What the hell was that earlier today? Marcus says.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been telling Jack here about it all day. You literally carried a whole pallet with one arm. I have not been. I can't do that. What are
I mean-
you, dude?
I mean, it wasn't that heavy. I
Wasn't
know
that
this.
heavy? Wasn't that heavy? See, I told you, Jack. I told you. Yeah, no. Jack, come on. I told you these guys were nuts. Look, how about this? You guys want to get dealed into a game?
That's the thing you guys were playing on the boat, right?
Yeah, that was the game. You're gonna actually play poker. I figured out a card system in this. We'll hope it actually works.
Oh shit!
All right, let me grab my deck, and I'm going to deal. All right, are you guys going to be playing?
I will
am.
be.
I think Savir's just gonna watch this time.
Okay, so
It's times like this I wish I didn't choose to sit with the nerds.
I wish I sat with the nerds.
Sucks to suck.
all right, let me. You're gonna draw 5. They are going to be random, and I need to give them to Volna's hand and Toby's hand. And then I also need to give them to... I'm just going to steal Artie and Ember and use them for the hands of Jack and Marcus. And this is
Hell yeah, I'm playing.
This is going to be used to kind of paraphrase the entire, like, the entire card game between you guys if you're in for more than just one hand. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. In the card menu, you should see everybody's, like, labeled... Or you should see your own labeled hands. Do you see them?
The one labeled Volna's hand, yes.
Yes. If you click on that, you should see... you should see your hands. You should have been dealt 5 cards.
Yep.
Alright. Jack and Marcus will, throw 2 gold in each.
I'll match.
You'll match? Okay. Toby?
I'll pass.
You're folding?
No, I said pass.
Oh, you're
There's
you're not
There's
upping the...
multiple.
Well,
No.
The ante's been upped.
No,
Everyone's
I
going
mean
in-
I'm matching it.
Oh,
That's
you're
what I mean.
matching it.
Pass.
Okay. Oh, okay. Are you
Yeah,
discarding...
I'm not folding.
Okay. Are you discarding any of your cards?
Yes. I don't know how to do that though.
I
there
also
should be
don't know how to do
There
that.
should be an arrow on the right side that says play card. If you click on that, play the card to the discard pile if you can.
I did not mean to do that. Do you mind giving that back to me?
We might have to...
Yeah, there's no... I don't see a discard pile, I just see a play card.
If you click play card, does it show up with the menu?
No, it just disappears from my hand.
Okay. I mean...
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Okay. That'll have to do for discarding the card for the time being. I don't know if I can give that card back to you. What card did you put away?
I don't know. It just says it was put to Artemis's hand.
I have to go find Artemis's hand 1 second. Because Artemis's hand is different from that Artemis's hand. Right, okay. I see
How
the
many
card-
me's are there?
Too many. Okay. Let me see what you had.
I remember what cards I had.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
say it as well in text.
Okay, what card did you want back?
I don't want them back. I do actually want mine discarded.
Okay.
I'll say
Is
it's
there-
in the ice language because nobody speaks it, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I mean, the Weavile does.
True, but you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I'm
saying that to the GM so you guys can't see it.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I'm slow.
Alright, let me put that back in this hand. Alright, you should have gotten your card back.
Yep, thank you.
Okay, so discard any cards that you don't want to have, and draw to get more back. If you aren't able to draw, I can draw for you. This is complex, but we're getting there.
Where do I draw from?
There we go.
There should be a draw button at the bottom left. If you don't see it, I can manually draw for you.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Yep. And make sure your draw mode is random.
How do I do that?
There wasn't an option to select that.
Yeah, you're the one that sets it for us.
Okay. Alright, let me just make sure the deck is shuffled then, and you guys should be good.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's like...
It's already shuffled, yeah.
It's a very GM controls everything
It is-
kind of system.
It is. It is certainly interesting, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, that's how most tabletop virtual are, is players are not allowed to touch anything because it cannot be trusted.
Yep. Alright. Alright, are you guys gonna try and do anything sneaky while here?
No.
Toby's not the type.
Neither's Volna.
Okay. Alright, so did you guys already put your cards away?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure I've got the cards in hand are there. So that's your hand. That's your hand. Let me make sure I've got my hands together. Okay, and who was I using? Okay, so that's that. Alright, cool. So you guys got your new cards too?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Marcus looks on and shows his cards. Pair of threes. Then looks to you, Volna.
Jack high.
Toby?
I don't know what this hand's name is, but
What?
Toby will just present it to the table.
What do the cards look like?
You have a pair of twos.
Out of the pair of twos.
You were just below Marcus's pair of threes. Jack leans back in the table, a wide smile on his face, and plays down a two pair, 2 kings and 2 sixes.
Wait,
And I
hold
will-
up. That's 6 cards.
2 kings, 2 sixes, and a 9. Here, I'll show everybody's
Okay.
cards here. Yeah.
I was gonna say, no, 2 pair is actual hand in poker, yes.
Yep. Here. And
Yeah, no, I heard 6 cards being named. I was
Yeah.
like, wait, what? 3 pairs? How?
So Artie was the stand-in for Jack on this one, and yep, Ember was the stand-in for Marcus. But I've presented the hand so you guys can verify. But yeah, Jack got a 2 pair, and he'll take the pot.
You can see why I'm disappointed.
Yeah, you were close. You were very close to a.
I was 1 card off from a straight draw.
Yeah.
Habby, why the fuck do I have 2,767 gold?
The Explorer's badges are like 2,000 gold in value.
Yeah.
Oh my
we
god, let me
ignore-
just edit that.
We ignore the value of those. Don't worry about it. And we'll reset your hands. Jack will smile. Big grin on his face. You know, sometimes that's just how the luck of the draw is. Before looking down to the little bug. See, you got a pistol too.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I do.
She almost seems a little embarrassed that it was pointed out.
How well can you shoot with that thing?
I'd say pretty well considering how I did with the ship. Handling when all those passengers tried to get on the ship. Or stowaways, I guess. I don't know.
The 3 of you, Side just stepped away. We'll have the 2 of you roll society.
God.
Well, I can roll society for Side's character while they're stepped away. If they have it. Let's see.
My society sucks!
21.
Okay. They have a +2 in society, so I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll see. Okay. Saphira, you're the only one who doesn't know. This is Jack McCandy. He's known as one of the best shots out there. He's incredibly skilled with his gun. Saphira, you don't know that, but the others do.
Is anyone gonna be nice to Saphira and include her in?
Volna would.
Okay, thank you.
Volna would, lean down and whisper. Whisper shout who this is. Not whisper shout, just whisper who it is.
Oh!
It kind of clicks in Saphira's head because she's heard, stories about this, but only in passing conversations.
Oh, I feel like we're gonna have a beautiful friendship.
I do too!
Yeah, maybe sometime you, me, and Cindy can head out somewhere and we probably take a couple crack shots at some bottles. I want to see how good you really are.
I actually enjoy that.
Oh, he'll smile and nod, and he'll even do the little pistol twirl on his clawed finger, the safety obviously on while he does it. And I will have him roll performance just to show how cool he looks. I hope to God I don't flub it.
If he flubs it, that'd be so funny.
Alright, where is it? Why is that not trained for you? That's fine. Something's not set up right on it, but that's fine. He spins it around. It's a little strange, but you can tell he's had a couple beers, or maybe a couple shots of that whiskey. He's a little bit out of it, you know.
Does like a single twirl and it immediately goes like slump.
Pretty much, but he's still got that charisma. He's still got that riz. That cha. That
I would like to stop this conversation right now. Please.
Alright, let's head on over to the professor, who's currently walking over to the table with Ronald, Bismuth, and Abby, who are looking over some more rocks on the table, curiously talking about it amongst themselves.
Hello, you three.
The three of them nod. Looks like Abby is enjoying a salad, and Ronald and Bismuth are enjoying a bit more meaty of a dish between the two of them, but they're pretty much long past the point of eating those dishes. They're just plates on the table that haven't been collected yet.
So what do we have here up for inspection?
It's this strange rock we found at the lighthouse. It's kind of crazy how it's just... look at the metal patterns here. Do you see them?
Alright, what would I need to roll just to inspect that, I guess? Perception? Alright.
Yep. It's certainly a crazy pattern. You don't think you've ever seen anything like it before, except in some similar Pokemon to Bismuth that are living rocks, where it's just rock and metal interwoven and interfused in ways that boggle your mind.
I understand what you mean. It's almost as if veins of processed metal are running in veins in the stone as if it were an ore.
It's really interesting. I'm trying to wrap my mind around it. Abby's taking a look, holding it, holding it towards the light of the fire, curious, doesn't really know what to do there. Before suddenly the Dragonite at the post office runs up to you, holding a letter with your wife's handwriting on it. Delivery!
Oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting a response so quickly.
She claps her hands and smiles. We do the fastest service available. When you get express, we mean it.
Well, thank you very much. And the professor is going to hand over 5 copper as a tip.
Thank you, sir. Would you like to read the letter?
I would.
Okay. Sammy?
To my beloved Ignatius, the gemstones are doing well. It has been well over 2 weeks since Galena has used Ironhead on any classmates. Opal is still top of her class in reading. I am pleased to hear you are doing well. We all miss you dearly and await your return. I talked to Topta's mother, and she said that she found the book in the living area and had a feeling it was his, so she packed it. Much love, Seti.
Nothing quite like a letter from home.
Abby looks over and smiles. Oh, is that from a loved one?
Yes, my dear wife, back in Noe Town.
Oh, that's cute. Alright. This rock's been boggling my mind, but I'm probably gonna head back to the guild and get some rest. My house is technically part of that building.
Just one moment. There is one experiment I would like to try on this rock.
Sure, and Ronald will hand it over.
And I am going to try to use my expanded kinesis to see if the professor is able to duplicate the raw, unprocessed rock.
You are not.
Interesting.
Professor, what's wrong?
Ordinarily, I can replicate or generate copies of naturally forming rocks or minerals, but this escapes my grasp with this here.
That's crazy. Wonder if it's like some weird geological pattern we've never seen before.
It's entirely possible. This... oh, this is a very, very compelling mystery.
Yeah. It's... We're gonna need to get more samples. There's something crazy going on here, but you guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you at the offices tomorrow. Abby will nod, wave, and leave a couple copper on, Abby will nod and wave and leave a couple copper and some silver on the table before waving and walking out. Ronald and Bismuth will hold up their drinks and smile. 2 new discoveries and new things every day.
Indeed.
Alright. Artie and Ember. Ember, you've made your way upstairs, hiding yourself away, trying to get some privacy as you end the night out. Artie, you follow behind, concerned.
There would have probably been enough distance between us where, like, if Ember would have went up, he probably would have shut the door, so Artie would approach and knock on the door. Hey, it's me. Can I come in?
Whatever.
On that, he'll slowly open the door and step inside a bit. Could you give us a brief description of, like, what the inside of the room looks like?
It's a simple inn accommodation. A single double bed with a dresser and a cabinet for storage. There's a small area, a bathroom, a private little sit-down spot with a desk and the ability to jot down notes, as well as lanterns one can turn off and turn on their own if they'd like.
Artie's just gonna kind of stretch a little bit as he gets inside, work his loose muscles a little bit. You feeling all right there, Ember?
It hasn't been what I expected. I was hoping to get away from a lot of this stuff by coming here.
After that, Artie will just smile a little bit, walk over to the bed, and just kind of sit down on it while looking the room over. Yeah, this place seems a lot busier than anywhere I'm used to, really. I mean, for me being sent here to try to help this town keep on its feet, it seems to be doing pretty good already. But it's not exactly why I'm here.
What do you mean?
I'm here to mainly prove myself. I mean, I have a mission I need to do. That's why I'm trying to keep a face, but could tell ever since the start, like, There's been something troubling you, hasn't there?
Ember shifts uncomfortably. He likes you, but he's not sure if he trusts you enough to tell you what's really going on right now. And you can tell.
He understands that for sure, but like at this point he's just gonna kind of sit there, let the room be silent for a moment, but like he'll turn towards Ember and just give a smile. Look, I'm not pressuring you into anything. You need not talk about anything. If there's anything I want to do, it's make Pokemon know that they never need to feel forced to do anything. And upon saying those words, you're going to see like his paws kind of curl up on his lap a little bit.
Ember chuckles politely, having a bit of a laugh. You sense that he thinks you have to be saying that ironically, right? Like he thinks you're making a joke.
Well, in any case, I just wanted to let you know that you're not alone. I know that many of the other party members would try to do anything they could to help us, but everybody needs their own privacy, everybody has their own past. Nobody's going to force you to discuss anything that's happened to you. But I know from personal backgrounds that sometimes it's not easy to discuss things that have happened to you. And Artie's just going to kind of look down at the ground now. His former peppy expression now more solemn, his voice kind of going quieter.
Ember tilts his head as though he is listening to somebody you can't hear. And without another word, holds out his paw, and you watch Blaze manifest out of his forehead, a ball of purple fire, turning into a relatively common sight around him now, a floating fire elemental spirit.
Yeah, you summoned this while on the ship. And I happened to see it earlier too, and it seems to really care for you, like, a lot.
What my friend seems not able to say directly is that he wishes to thank you for your kindness.
Me? Well, what have I done?
That would be Blaze talking to you. He can talk.
Oh, okay.
He
I'm
hasn't.
sorry.
But
That's
he
what
can.
threw me off. I did not know that. All right. Well, Artie's just going to kind of look startled at Blaze and just be, oh. Well, in any case, you got friends that'll have your back. And more than just Blaze here, who, like I just said, you seem to have Ember's best interest in mind. Just look after each other.
My friend and companion, he's been through a lot. Just give him a minute to acclimatize. He's not used to being around this many people.
It takes time to get used to that. That much I do know. Up until I was a member of the Guild of the Twilight Brigade, I was pretty antisocial myself, I'll fully admit.
It's just, I don't know. I have come a long way. I've come a long way, and I was hoping that I could make a fresh start, you know? But everything that I was running away from seems to have followed me here. That's all he's gonna say, yeah.
At that mention, Artie's gonna crack a smile, actually. Nothing's stopping you from having a fresh start. Even if there are ties to what there was back in the other continents, you don't have to let them get to you. And even if they do find their way back to you, as I said before, you have friends that got your back. If you don't like something, I would step forward and make sure that it stops immediately. That's for any of my friends.
We'll
Again,
see.
people shouldn't be forced into doing things that they don't want to do.
Well, that remains to be seen. And the fire bubble frowns and bonks him on the head, and he goes, "What? Fine. Thank you. That was nice of you to say."
Artie will smile at both Blaze and Ember. Now, I'm sure you know how Lucario as a species are, and that I can feel things that a lot of other Pokemon can't. I just want you to know that I have no intention on intruding upon your privacy. Your will is your own. I will not force you to talk about anything you don't want to, but I will state that your aura has me extremely curious on what I felt.
So with Blaze manifested, his aura is significantly less confusing. Like if you're looking at it, feeling it, it is confusing when all of him is together. But Blaze outside of Ember on a different tile, you feel the aura move outside of him, and that leaves only 2 auras in Ember's square, and they're both sad.
Well, that at least helps lessen some of the confusion that was in his head earlier. I'll fully admit that. But he's just gonna smile over at Ember, kind of stand up again, stretch his arms. In any case, it's getting late. Should probably go see how our comrades are doing and then try to rile them up to come back to bed.
Bed sounds good.
But I will leave you to your thoughts for the time being. I just wanted to make sure that I took the time to make sure you knew that you're not alone around here. And even aside from your closest friends, he smiles as he starts walking towards the door on that note.
Ember doesn't say anything, but Blaze nods at you and says thank you.
And Artie will head back downstairs.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do here?
I don't think so.
That's the case. After settling in for the night, you all get some rest and head to bed. It does take a little bit of time, but soon the new town seems to be familiar enough that all of you can get some sleep. And that is where we end our first session. Thank you all for coming out and watching. It is a pleasure doing these sessions with you all. And well,
I think it worked out very nice.
I think that was very fun and very beautiful.
Woo!
Lots of lore.
The boys are bonding.
The
Very
boys
different
are
vibe.
bonding.
I can't believe
Literally, this was going to happen
Harrison-
since session 0.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna have vibe here for a little bit. Sammy, if you want to rejoin the call as well, I might have planned that out secretly with Sammy and given her rights to just the voice channel that we're in because
It was great.
it was.
I didn't even hear her join.
I didn't hear her join either. She was in the room right behind me on her laptop. I thought she was just watching a show. And then the Dragonite comes into the tavern, and I turned around, pointed at her, and said, "You!"
You.
That explains why the chat went mad like that.
Yep.
That was so good.
Oh, that was hilarious.
All right.
I
have
can't
to-
believe Artie and Ember have increased to social link level 2.
Oh my goodness, it's adorable.
Artie
Very
is very
different vibe.
friendly and likes to keep those close to him.
So we'll go over
Support
fan art.
level B.
Yay! We'll go over the fan art that has been posted in the fan art show. Oh, look at that. Okay.
There's
We
some
got
of these that
so
are
much.
just so good.
All right.
I'm
all right.
excited to see all the fan art. Oh, my neck.
Alright, let's get a window capture going of... Yeah, let's just... Window capture, Chrome, you guys should be able to see it. No, Firefox, there we go. Wonderful. We're starting with the
God.
post that was literally posted a second ago. We're
What?
We
I
have...
love it.
Love it.
That's so
also,
good.
if our GMs would like to join in and be a part of the call, you're more than welcome to be as well.
Already
we have-
here.
Wonderful.
Where are these posted?
They're in the in
In
the Conduit
fan
of
art.
Steel discussion. There's a thread called fan art.
Oh, of course it's a freaking thread. I
I
always
need to
miss
turn
those.
notifications on for this because I missed so many of these and I need them all directly in my body.
They're all so fucking good.
I
have
need
a-
all of this fan art.
We have a wonderful piece from Statoros posted just a couple minutes ago. Wonderful piece of the crew enjoying some food and also Volna passed out, a bit intoxicated.
Girl is out.
They are
I
definitely.
love how you
out.
see Saphira with like just the empty like fucking like just
Yes.
skins of the fruit.
The
or
fruit
berries.
leather.
Lord.
The fruit leather.
Here, we'll pull that up to here. Next, we have various pictures
Oh
from
my
Mont.
god.
This we showed off last time, but I'm showing it again this time. The professor's strange rock hands coming right at you.
When the professor gets you.
hmm I'm kind of going through these in reverse order. And of course, we have... oh, wait, that was this piece I wanted to get there as well from the beginning of the fan art channel. Mont also posting a picture of Volna destroying one of the Squirtles that invaded the ship, knocking them into the next dimension.
It's
I
so,
still
lucky he
love
had a
it so
shell.
much.
it's so good.
Yeah,
There
no,
was no shell. I feared for that Squirtle's life.
we're gonna find a random ass Squirtle on top of like a giant tree at some point, and it's
There were
gonna
two
turn
that
out to
got
be them.
launched. There's two Squirtles that got launched. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
Welcome in, Sammy.
We also have... Hi, Sammy! We also have wonderful art from Ferris
Hello.
here of Ember being a gremlin and hiding behind boxes.
And me can't see shit.
Judging based on your perception rolls today, yes.
Yeah, you really can't see shit, can you, Toby?
One of
I-
these
I
days,
am-
Hopta's going to open their eyes.
I have like the worst profession as an archaeologist because I
Topta
have
is going to roll a nat 20 on perception one time, and we're all just going to see Topta's eyes open.
Look at the bean!
Look at that large
Look at
type
that
just
chonker.
potato.
potato with his
I-
friendly fireball.
Yeah, I was worried that we weren't going to get to talking to Blizz, but thankfully we did that, and now it's not a spoiler.
Yay!
I made sure of that.
We also have a wonderful piece of Topta and Artie. The temporary enchantment to the sword. Very cute. Very cool.
You mean I hit things harder now? And give him a slight shock?
Shockingly so, yes.
Thrilling.
And then I get to suck up some of that for arcane stance, which is very fun combo.
Is this shuffleboard on the deck of the ship with Topta?
No,
Yes.
that's... Oh,
That's the Gumi.
I thought that was Jane swabbing the deck.
It's Jane swabbing the deck,
Jane
but
swabbing the deck.
it's
Playing curling.
It's curling.
It's the professor using Topta as a curling stone while Jane sweeps.
Just send me the moment I saw it.
Amazing.
I
And we
think
have
the Goomy Goo is more than enough.
more wonderful art from Mont. No. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We have the VA for this.
Now, Topta, you need food and get back here and eat your malasada!
Professor approaching at a rapid pace.
Oh my god.
I love
He
how
just grows
it went
legs.
from hands to now I have full arms and legs.
It's so good.
Oh, yes.
Full legs.
It's immediate trauma
See
from Mont.
yourself.
I mean, it is literally her job to do that. Yes. So she literally was like, I see you. A spirit farer. We should probably talk sometime. Immediately putting Ember into uh-oh mode.
Your
He
power?
doesn't
no,
want to talk
your
about.
panic.
They might not know, but he absolutely does not want to talk about what's going on with the whole thing. We just had a conversation about that. Just no.
Someone might need
Just
to
no.
step aside with her and make sure she doesn't talk about it when you guys have to interact with her in the future. And
I'm the only person with religion training in the party, just saying.
finally, not finally, but the epic handshake between the professor and the Geodude. Just that, what was that? What was the movie? Predator, where Arnold Schwarzenegger and the one guy just clap their hands so hard, it makes like a very powerful scene. Pretty much that, yeah.
It's so great. That is exactly what I envisioned when it happened.
There's another one in there.
Yeah, we got one snuck in from Mont.
Oh, there's another from Mont?
A new one at the last second.
Yeah.
A new one from Mont, full of water.
Only
It's all he eats.
water.
And finally, we have our lovely Abra with... Did somebody say Malasadas?
Yes,
Oh,
Just
no.
breaking in.
Oh no!
If you guys want to see this wonderful fan art, it is a thread under the Continent of Seal discussion on the Discord server. But thank you guys for the wonderful art that you guys have made. I'm curious, do we have any more art that might have been posted anywhere else? I think that's it, though. Oh. Well, that was a fun evening. How did you all enjoy that? Fun afternoon.
I
Oh,
love
that
this
was great.
campaign
God.
so much already.
It was very good. Very different vibe from Kobolds.
Yeah.
Very different vibe.
This
But
is definitely this is such a 180 from ROTG.
Still very comedic, though.
We'll try and keep a mix of seriousness but comedy, and hopefully
It's
have
good
at the
mix.
end of it a very lovely story for you all to enjoy.
Honestly, I'm glad that I'm playing, a different character. He's still old, but he's not Ginkle, and I don't want him to be Ginkle.
No, he is like the opposite of Ginkle, actually.
Complete lack of mischief, but still old man, and still smart old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Professor's more like the wise old man, whereas Ginkle's like the mischievous old man.
I
We have
do.
the professor as like the wise old man, and then there's Ginkle, who is like Doc Brown.
Valid. I do like how we went from this like Benny Hill chase scene to at the very end a very serious character building conversation between Artie and Ferris, or I guess Artie and Ember would be more valid.
Yep. And I'm glad we got to see some of the cameos too. We got to visit some of the shops. Of course, we didn't see all the shops. There are many things for you guys to still see in town, but it sounds like tomorrow is about to be a very busy day for you all as you head out to the farmlands and start to figure out what's going on with the natives.
I just want to point out that absolutely nobody besides Abby and me knew I was going to cameo for the letter writing at the end.
Yeah.
And, nobody knew. And, well, now that it's, out in the open, Kane immediately, as soon as he saw the Dragonite walk in, turned around and was like, you. Because nobody knew
That's so funny.
at all.
What a great bit.
I'm really happy I got to include that. Because what I'm trying to build here is I'm trying to make sure all the characters feel like they're in the middle of their lives. Because a lot of the times when you get stories like these, every character is like basically a blank slate, or they've got, their story's just beginning. No, you're just in the middle of a lot of people's lives right now. And whether you interact with them and see them grow or help them change, or whether you let yourselves grow and change as well, is kind of the fun of the storytelling here. And I'm really excited to see how you all continue forward.
I'm so excited for future sessions, it's not even funny.
Mizu, you literally took the words right out of my mouth as I was saying.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. We were literally saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I think we're all echoing that.
Yeah, everyone's clearly...
There's so much going on, there's so many characters, and there's so much that we could do to either sway these characters one way or another, so it's like... There's a lot that could happen here.
I will also say thank you guys for, helping support the, this is out to the people out there. Thank you for supporting us and helping us do all this, and, helping this campaign in the ways of watching Ferris's podcast and whatnot, which will be an edited down version of what we did here. But also, just the support of the community is really wonderful too. You guys are rooting for us GMs to write a really compelling story, and there's a reason I have so many GMs here, is because not only do my wonderful GMs have so many different writing styles and so many different characters and so many different ideas, but the ways we can integrate them into this story to make all of it so interesting and fulfilling. I'm really happy that we're telling this really intricate and joyful story, and things are going to continue and change, and it's going to take turns, and I'm very, very excited to see how things continue. I have to give shout-outs to them and all of the writing that they helped with and all of the character building that they helped with. Lola, Senna, Abra obviously made the wonderful remix that we only got to hear for just a little bit of... I was a little cheeky when I had the Souls theme playing. I might have been a little cheeky with some of the things that I said here, as Artie picked up. But Abra I was like, okay, the character talks about souls and stuff, and literally the group is called the Souls of Gaia. I think this would be a beautiful theme if it was slowed down and turned piano, and Affy got me immediately and started to work on this.
I want to punch you. I heard the first few notes and I immediately knew what song this was. I'm going to sue you.
This immediately gives trauma to anybody who's watched M4S, and I've
been watching my boyfriend do this raid, so I have heard this song many a time.
I only needed the first 3 notes.
It is also just a beautiful song, and oh my god, it was so hard not to... Every time Affy was in the Discord making this song, it was impossible for me not to sing along.
That explains why you've been singing it the last 2 weeks nonstop.
Yes.
She has been out of stream, by the way.
Yeah.
Hearing Affy make the song while we've been discussing it has just been such a treat. It was so wonderful to hear their process, and you just see it come together.
So Affy, when's the soundtrack?
honestly, might be coming, but right now I know that they're not available. They are out, but I'm sure they'll love to hear that comment at the end.
Our friends are so talented!
Connie and Mont, Connie and Mont are also just wonderful artists, but they've been helping out as well. And Volt and Hoodie joined after session 0. They're going to be helping with a lot more of the writing, because I know they're both very skilled writers, and the scope of this is very expansive, and I'm going to need all the help I can to make sure all these characters are written out in interesting ways where each one feels unique, and everybody has a character or a side character that they're just like, oh, I love this bean, And it's really fun, and I'm really excited to continue to tell this story.
I think we're all very excited to keep telling this story. I know I heard the concept for this thing way back when, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm gonna sit here and write for like 3 weeks straight, and Ember popped out. I'm so excited for like the whole thing.
I'm glad everyone also got to have some lovely moments as well. I was worried that through all of the heavy handling I had to kind of do today to introduce you to the town, you six would get lost, but no, everybody had moments where they shined, and it was lovely.
Man, it sure sucks we're only doing this bi-weekly.
Honestly, I feel that, but also I need 2 weeks of writing for every freaking episode.
Yeah, that's fair.
I admit that I went kind of against the wire making the maps for the tavern and the town. It took me forever to get the ideas for it, but once I got the ideas, Abra can probably attest that I just slammed it out.
Oh my god, yeah, once you had like the general layouts down, you went crazy putting detail in these maps and making each one feel unique and lived in, and Senna is just like, alright, I don't have to worry about maps. If I need to ask anybody, Lola and Senna have it, and they can, while they're writing it out, they're like, know in their brains, they're just like able to describe these things because they're the ones making it, which makes my job a lot easier as the person who's running the show and also making sure everyone's organized and going.
I think I managed only like 7 maps over the course of an entire 2-year campaign. Map building is hard.
It is not easy.
Good on you.
It is, and that's part of the reason why we vocally describe each map as well, so that way people on the podcast can listen to it and kind of get that imagination built out for what each scene is.
I asked for details on the bedroom once we were in there. I was like, okay, what's the scene so I can, like, if Artie wants to, like, get up and or play around with something, well, what is in this room?
Artie, what are we doing in the bedroom?
Abby, you were surprised I didn't use my aura stare at you.
I'm actually quite pleased you didn't interact with me at any extent, really, because that's the one
Artie
thing I was...
doesn't know Abby right now.
Exactly, and the one major concern I've aired to the GMs is I'm like, I really don't want to write Abby as a Mary Sue here. She's just another character, and I want to make sure she's understood as such and treated as such. And I think that was accomplished pretty well.
And like, I'm not even surprised if all of you were like, oh, Abby's in the corner tavern. Artie's gonna go right there. And it's like, nah. Artie just sees what he needed to do. He wanted to talk to Ember. He was going to talk to Ember.
Yep. And yeah, no, there were a lot of extra interactions that we can definitely pocket for later based on certain characters and certain scenarios. So should be interesting. But y'all sound like you had a wonderful day. It has been 4.5 hours since we started. If you guys want to head out, now would be the time, but I think we'll go find somebody we can give a lovely raid on over to.
Oh, you're gonna love me then, Abby.
Really quick, while we still have ourselves live and everybody's here and there's chat, everybody say happy birthday to Sammy. It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday! As
Happy
Discord
birthday!
crunches 9 voices together.
Abby, you said you need someone to... You're going to love what I'm about to do then.
Oh?
I need to actually pop away as soon as we're done with this to go start my stream!
Okay, we'll go give a raid to SAS Creations then.
Yes, I'm actually about to get started with my final day of Cult of the Lamb for Gamers Outreach.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's
supporting
awesome.
charity as well. Gamers Outreach is a wonderful... I'm doing my bit. I shouldn't do my charity bit. I need to hold off.
But yes, I love having fun here, you guys. I'll probably see you tomorrow, Abby, knowing how things go.
We'll see, because tomorrow's Kobolds as well, and that's going to be fun too. So, we're only 2 out of 3 days into these campaigns. Tomorrow we've got 9 Kobolds fighting in a Resident Evil mansion. So that'll be
10
interesting.
kobolds.
10 Kobolds?
It's 10 kobolds now.
We've got all 10.
Wait, is Artie actually able to make it this time?
Oh, you're talking that are actually going to be at the session.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Yep, I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're gonna have 9 though.
Yep, but you wonderful kobolds have funded 3 rocket launchers that Kane and Afra are just gonna find on their way up to seeing you all.
20,000
Yeah, no,
points was from me.
You could do like the opposite bit, where instead of Abby coming to you, you could come to Abby instead.
Yeah. But thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. Thank you to the wonderful players and GMs that spent so much time making your characters, making this world. We'll continue to populate and continue to run forward, and I'm excited to see where things go and what mysteries you guys uncover. Alright. I'm going to start the raid on over to Sass. You guys have a wonderful evening. Stay fantastic, and we will see you tomorrow for the K9 unit.
Next time?
Next time on this thing.
Yeah, we do.
There's a lot more people. No one knows how to continue the bit.
I mean, I know how to continue the bit, but that's Artie's thing.
We don't want to like
see
steal
you
it.
guys next time on this thing that we do. It's 3 parts that anybody can like do each part of.
Okay.
They just weren't trying to. They didn't want to step on Artie's toes.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, if I wanted to say it, I would have said it.
Thank you for being fantastic, and we'll see you guys next time. Later, friends.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.